That genuinely scared me. The big drink that you just threw at me, Amelia, that actually scared me. I was like, oh my god, I never left my Discord call. Everyone's just gonna start talking.
Baba Bowie.
Thank you. Thank you. Very, very cool. Did it hit chat? It's kind of cool. Yeah. Joke's on you guys, it's just hitting you. Uh. So big. Janelle Weaver says, Kai's so quiet next to this other streamer I'm watching. Turn them down. Turn me up. Problem solved. Alright, that's a good amount of time. Hi, howdy y'all. You turned up as high as I can? I was gonna start yelling, but I don't think that'd be a good idea. Thank you, thank you. How you guys doing today? This is the kind of artwork that I'm gonna be putting out today. This is stuff from yesterday. These are the two art raffle winners from yesterday. Yeah. That's pretty much all that we're doing today. No fancy events, nothing goofy. Jenna Weaver says, I drove for the first time since the accident. Were you sweating the whole time? I think that is so scary. Here's today's wheel. You finished Driver San Francisco today. Pretty fun game. I don't think I've heard of it. I think. It sounds pretty good. I assume you get to drive in San Francisco. Driving in San Francisco is really hard. So that would be a perfect game. I have tea today. Jenna Weaver says, on the verge of tears doesn't help. I was basically in another crash. I'm glad that you weren't in another crash. I'm very glad to hear that. Hey, Dragonstar! Thank you for the cheer. Thank you, thank you. Mollyketty says, so last night I finally got around to watching the 2D animated film Prince of Egypt. Gotta admit, the film's really good. Yeah, I enjoyed Prince of Egypt as well. I felt it was pretty respectful. Definitely the best 2D animated film DreamWorks has ever made. I don't know about that. Alright, hold up. 2D DreamWorks movies. Okay. My dude, my guy, they made El Dorado. Are you confused? If there's a tier list, Prince of Egypt, really good. El Dorado, though? That shit's fire. It's actually really good. Sinbad, not bad. Spirit, trash. And that's it. And that's all of their films. There's another Spirit movie? But yeah, what about King of Dreams? Never seen it. Probably trash. They made Puss in Boots? Very cool, not 2D. Apparently they only had like 3 2D films. But yeah, El Dorado, really good. Molly Ketty, if you've never seen El Dorado, treat yourself. It is very tongue-in-cheek and very, very clever, very entertaining. Has like 2 naughty jokes. They're very funny. Not 2D, but Megamind and Rise of the Guardians slap. I haven't seen Rise of the Guardians since like I kind of grew up. I think I want to see it again. Megamind though, that gets better every time you see it. It's actually really good. Is there still time to get on the wheel? Absolutely. Always. Mike J. Murdoch says, I remember DreamWorks worked with Sega to make the arcade's GameWorks, which are fun to go to. Sadly, only 1 to 2 locations are left. I've never heard of them. That sounds pretty cool. You're kinda late? You are 5 minutes late. How could you? 5 minutes. It's all over. Is there a way to predict with a command? I am unsure now. I have looked it up and it seems that it's only polls that you can predict with a command. Only polls. Thank you for the big drink. Alright, y'all. Are you ready for the worst wheel of today? The first wheel of today? Papa Wheelie. I should stick like a little mustache onto this wheel. Alright. First wheel of today in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is by a hair, jamandlindraws. Congratulations, Yellow. You've been on a streak. And it is Jam. Swoop. Let me get you out of there. Jam. Okay, where are you located, Jam? A Splatoon character. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So this is. Thank you. This is Jam's character. This is literally this is Jam. I'm honored that I get to draw her. And you say that you would like her to be an octo. I can do that. A Splatoon octo. Let me close that down. All right. So, yeah, I'm really excited. Can I choose either outfit for her? I mean, I do choose this outfit. This one's very Splatoony. But, you know, I gotta ask. Either outfit is fine? Alright. I'm really excited. I think that this character works out really, really well with Splatoon. Um, so yeah, I'm excited. Let's scoot you down here. And all right. She's so cute. Illegally cute character. Spread it out to here. There we go. All right. Would you like to tell me a bit about your character? Personality-wise, you know, stuff like that. Back with soup? What kind of soup? Let's see. So I've been thinking about a bunch of different poses lately. I think I want to try to continue to push myself. So what man, I've been really wanting to push one of these. So I might just go along with it anyway. It's something like, so it's head forward, feet forward, but like arms back. And I think that it would be really, really cool to do something like that. So let me show you what I mean. She's bubbly and energetic, tending to be very curious about human culture and nature because she's a goop. I like it. Alright, so let me see if I can convey what I want to do. So like hand back here. Torso that like curls. And then like leg up. Something like this. I think it's pretty cool. But you know, it is what it is. I think it's sick. More refs and stuff are in our DMs. If you'd like, Epileth, you can send me her toy house. I think that would work out really well. I personally really enjoy receiving toy houses because that way I don't have to go searching around in DMs. DMs are really like, I have a lot. We may have talked maybe like yesterday or the day before, but it is pages down now. Did I make it? Am I safe? Safe? I'm not sure, but you did make it. Okay. Okay, maybe... something like this. SBG, I wanted to say, thank you. Like, for real, I know that maybe it seems kind of silly or whatever. When you say, like, thank you and to wish me a nice day and stuff like that, that is, like, really nice. It makes me feel, like, really appreciated. So, thank you. It means a lot. Good evening, Kim. Phoenix, hi. How you doing? How's things? You know, sweating, crying, the normal. Okay. I know Kim's here. I'm so happy. It's 90 degrees here, but it feels pretty nice. Do you have like wind coming in? 'Cause that usually helps. Wind plus like 90 degrees, pretty good. You're able to catch another stream? Very cool. If you, I mean, I know that you're in my Discord, but if you have the viewer role, it makes it a lot easier to be able to catch streams. I personally like it. Okay, hair-wise, let's see. I'm gonna give her slightly longer hair, I think. I always catch the streams, just not on time. That's how I feel about like a lot of things lately. Like, yeah, I made it to school, just not on time. Kim says I'm in a good headspace nowadays. Hell yeah. I'm so glad to hear that. You deserve it. Okay. What if I had her gripping like a large spoon? I know that Splatoon has like large weaponry that's based on, I don't know, like everyday household items. What if I had her like holding the spoon that's in her hair just in her hand? I don't know how spoons look. I'll get a picture. Okay, something like this, and then her hair's in the back. I really like her design. She's super pretty. Okay. I'm not sure how they have their like mouths open, so maybe I won't have it like wide open. But perhaps something more cocky? Internal Fox says internal. Internal Fox, the fox inside all of us, says that he sets his alarm 30 minutes before stream starts. That's kind of nuts. I should do that. I know, it's dedication. It's I don't know, it's a good idea. Okay, hear me out. Instead of whatever the fuck I was trying to do earlier, she's like vaulting off of something. Yes, the internal fox. It doesn't look like super great, but I think it's kind of a fun idea. Do you want your octoling wearing shoes? I want to try a different head angle. You down for shoes? All right. Yeah, I like this a lot better. Okay, what in the world do their teeth look like? Uh, Octoling teeth. I used to have like a bunch of references all up for Splatoon Day. Okay, generally speaking, it's two along the top, one along the bottom. I think. Anyone playing Slime Rancher 2 or Splatoon 3? I am playing Slime Rancher 2 this week or this weekend tomorrow. I'm really excited. I actually refunded Slime Rancher 2. I've been watching a few streamers play Splats 3, telling myself I don't need it. Interesting. Am I allowed to ask about why you refunded it? Because that's very interesting. You're just not happy with some of the changes that they made? Nah, you don't need to go into more detail. I will find that out myself tomorrow. I'm very interested. Can you change your request? Absolutely. Would you mind refunding Phoenix? Any mod? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I think that this is fine. Pose is a little on the stiff side though. So maybe I'm gonna adjust a few things. Some sort of shoes, not sure what yet. You almost forgot. Could you? Hi, Tomac. Lost track of time? No sweat. It happens. Okay. It's shaping up. Okay. I think this, whoops, this works. And then I want to angle this a little bit more. And I could have the ink maybe come from the spoon. Like it's sliding off the spoon in some way. This weapon flings ink into it in like a giant splat like motion. Like when you try to fling something off of a plastic spoon in a food fight. I don't know if that actually works or if that's already something, maybe something in the game. It actually maybe works stylistically with the game. You have to like load in. It's like an ink catapult. Okay. Perfect, Phoenix, thank you. Aw, Phoenix, my gosh, thank you. What the heck? I, thank you. That is very kind of you to say. Very sweet. Oh shit! I just realized, Phoenix, I never responded to your message yesterday. I saw it super late at night and then I never responded. Shit. You just reminded me. I will try my best to respond today. Hey y'all, Sonic Kid here. Hey Sonic Kid. What's the news? Have you guys ever found like there's something stuck in your nose that feels like you're going to sneeze? Yes, constantly. It's horrible. And then I sneeze, and then I sneeze like 20 more times. It's great. Sarcasm, by the way. It sucks. Their teeth are so fun. They're so, like, goofy. I really like it. So I'm putting her kind of on the chubbier face side of things. I feel like that fits her personality like really well. I might squish her a little bit more, but like I think that works. I think. You're heading to Walmart. Have a good time at Walmart. Oh, thank you, thank you. I definitely needed that. And definitely deserved it. How you doing, Piglin? Thank you. That got you? Kim. Is it weird, like, hearing your voice? I heard something coming toward me very quickly and heard my own disembodied scream like I had just died and relived my own death. That's really funny. Wah! Hey, what the heck? Howdy, mess. I hope that's okay if I call you that. My friend, my dude, my guy, thanks for the prime. Wait. Thanks for the previous prime and now tier 1. Holy shit, thank you, thank you. Welcome, officially, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Red Hub. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing alright today. Thank you. School stuff sucks? It does. School stuff is, hard. And not fun to schedule around. And, you know what? I hope that it gets better. If it doesn't, we can play some Apex about it. Avion! Hey, how you doing? Oh man, I'm saying school stuff is not fun. It's tough. School stuff hard. I'm enjoying my time, don't get me wrong. It's very stressful though. What's going on in your school? It's just very time consuming and a lot of research. And you have to hope that you get your research 100% right. Otherwise, then your entire project is completely null. I mean, so that's just, you know, research, but it's just a lot, man. Right now, I have to research breweries within a specific area and see what kinds of people, basically what they prefer and how I can reach these kids. Uh, so I have to make sure that I fully understand how they use their social media versus like how I use my social media, and formulate a campaign that actually like triggers them specifically. Um, that's what it is in short. But I have to do all of this without actually talking to any of them. So that's hard. It is really cool. Um, so basically, it's like, so I'm doing a brewery. I talked about this briefly yesterday. I'm doing a brewery, and I have to come up with a way to have a visual representation for my brand itself, but also have it presented in a way that they will understand and really like appreciate. So what I mean by that is you can't just put anything on a beer label and then expect people to buy it. Same with, like, let's say you are selling some whiskey. If you have a bright pink whiskey with glitter and stuff all over in it, you're probably not gonna attract the main group of whiskey drinkers. An actual brewery, yeah, actual brewery. I will buy it. Well, that's good. That's one people. What? That's one people. Um, yeah, it's tough, especially because I'm having difficulty figuring out exactly who their target market is right now. So yeah, it's uh, it's difficult. It seems just kind of wishy-washy, which is why they're probably asking for the rebrand. Can we please make pink glittery whiskey? I know it wouldn't sell well, but it'd be really funny. I think if you targeted like a very, very specific group of people and made sure that they like saw your whiskey, then maybe. Usually people who drink whiskey are searching for something that is very pure and has like a very specific flavor profile. Usually that's not in line with anything that's pink. But uh, if hypothetically, if I could sell it to perhaps a younger audience of like maybe new whiskey drinkers, people who were previously turned off from whiskey and are now like considering it, maybe I could make whiskey fun for them, you know, something like that. I don't know. I'd have to do research on that. I'm only doing research on beer right now. Just beer. Magical girl whiskey. I don't think most people who consider themselves fans of Magical Girl, I don't think they even drink. I mean, I guess like raise your hand in chat if you like magical girls and you also just really love a good whiskey. Like, what else have you found out about beer marketing? Um, the look of a can very much affect how someone drinks it. So, for example, if you have a very, I don't know, bright yellow can, people will expect it to be a very light beer. They won't expect something like an oatmeal stout. So that makes sense, right? That's like when you drink orange juice. If your orange juice was brown, it would not taste as good to you. Um, Even if it was totally the same flavor and everything, you expect it to taste a specific way. I don't like alcohol in general. Yeah, because you're not the target market, right? So I'm not looking to sell to you. What else? I don't know. I'm in the middle of doing the research. I'll tell you when I'm done. Um, I don't know. Beer has a bunch of really specific demographics. And by demographics, what I actually mean is psychographics, but the majority of y'all wouldn't know what a psychographic is. So, a demographic is a group of people, usually grouped by socioeconomic status, skin color, where they grew up. That would be a geographic, stuff like that. Age, what kind of job they have, stuff like that. That's a demographic. A psychographic is grouping a bunch of people by how they think. And this is something that I prefer to have instead of a demographic. I think a demographic can help, but how people think is much more indicative of the kind of things that they will purchase, rather than they are 21 years old and therefore they love beer. You know, that doesn't make sense because there are a bunch of 21-year-olds that really are not into drinking beer. Um, so I am personally trying to move away from demographics and into mostly focusing on psychographics. So what I want to focus for my beer is a group of people who drink socially, rarely. So people who only drink for parties or small get-togethers, and for people who, in particular, really like dogs. So this is like a really mobile group of people, people who are on their phones quite often, a younger group, maybe people who don't really consider themselves beer enthusiasts, rather they just like good tasting beer, versus like you have the real crazy, I only drink beer if it's been fermented for 67 days, no more, no less. Um, there are very different groups of people, and they would buy very different beers. Venn diagram of social drinkers and dogs. You don't want to make a Venn diagram, but it's a very specific type of person. And I'm sure that a lot of you could probably imagine the kind of person that I'm describing. And they probably are more likely to drink, I don't know, like Bud Light versus, I don't know, some local brewery that's very studious about their beer, right? But yeah, that's the kind of person that I'm targeting with this. And it's a bit of a challenge because these people don't really talk about their love of beer. Rather, they post on Instagram their dog. Um, so yeah, it's been interesting. I know you like ciders. What's your taste in alcohol otherwise? I really am not a very big fan of like whiskey or rum by itself. I like really fruity things. I don't consider myself a drinker. Um, Regarding actual like taste and alcohol, things that are on the lighter side of things, but heavy in flavor, so like IPAs, for example, um, those that's where I will generally stick myself. Hey Kai, do either you or Deselect know a pro player named Jerax? No, I don't. I don't know if Deselect does. What about pink glitter rum, though? If I were to sell pink glitter rum, The rum bottle itself would be clear. Totally and completely clear. It would be a funky, weird shape, and proceeds would go to local LGBT charities. I would mostly seek out sponsorships from local queens with drag, and I would probably call it Boss. That is what I would name the glitter rum. Like the sparkly vodka. Is there sparkly vodka? Did I just describe sparkly vodka? But yeah, that's my, if I had to do a pink glittery rum, that is how I would go about doing it. I like beers that participate in something greater, or rather, I like businesses that participate in something greater. So for example, one of the breweries that I worked on last year, I guess, last semester, um, I it was a fish beer. Not literally the beer itself is fish, but it contributed toward salmon restoration, and that was a really big hit. Because when it comes to businesses, right? What's a business if you're not making your environment better? That's why, like, for example, my stream, I want to really have like a super, super forward focus on promoting artwork from other people. Because if my art community, right, only focuses on me, then what happens to the community if it's just me left, right? The beer and fish thing is awesome. Yeah, I know. That's why I did it, because it's sick. So perhaps I could have this brewery that I'm currently working on cater toward people who are very generous and would consider donating to like the SPCA. But I want to make sure that I'm genuinely targeting the right people. You're impressed with those fish beer box 3D models? Thank you. I was very proud of that too. To those of you who haven't seen it, I guess I could show it off a little bit. Let me save this. Let me dig it up. Just so you guys have an idea of what in the world I'm talking about. Can I open up a PDF in this program? Maybe? Oh, ha, ha! That's cool. Okay. So, this was my main packaging for my beer. The quality isn't great because I had to make a small versions just so Clip Studio Paint could read it. But these are totally and completely modeled by me. So everything here is on purpose. So I offered 3, well, technically I offered 5, but I offered 3 main beers. This is a cherry ale. This is some, I don't know, iced pale ale, and this is probably some stout of for some reason. I can't remember. This is a while ago. So this is my packaging for the beer, and this is the back of it. Each beer contributes toward a specific salmon that's located in this area. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And so each one talks about the this particular life cycle stage that the salmon goes through. And then how learning about the salmon can help better, I don't know, pretty much everything about it. So like, for example, This is the basically the egg stage of the salmon. This one is the fry, and then this one is the adult. Um, so, for example, this one's fryostasis because it's an uh, iced pale ale or something like that. And then I had several boxes for the beer. I'm meh about the box design. It's fine. I wish that I could have a different carrier for it, but I would need to talk with an engineer about that. So this is the cheapest way of going about doing it. So it's not only good looking but educational too. Absolutely. So I think it's 90% or something like that. The fish are in the box. Yeah. So this would hold six bottles straight upright, so that whenever you did actually see them, you got, you know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find an image. Let's see. I want to show you guys. It looks a little silly. But here are some snapshots. So this is a half render. So this is how they'd be wrapped. So they're wrapped in butcher paper, and then on the outside is the actual beer itself. And there's a little tear strip, or you can unwrap it as if you're unwrapping a fish. um, so the campaign is Drink Like a Fish. And then it talks about the series and the life cycle stage. This is the fanciest beer I've ever seen. It's for people who have the money to drink a beer that stands for something much more than just itself. But yeah, at the very top you would see the top of the actual beer itself. And once you unwrap it, you will be met with a clear bottle. The reason that they are wrapped is the same reason that when you see bottles of beer at the store, the beer bottle is really dark. When light hits beer, it ruins the fermentation process. It fucks with the taste of your beer. So that's why I have to have them covered. Originally, and you know, to all my design professors, they were like, oh, just keep the model the way it is. And I go, no, that's not practical. And so that's why I had to have it be like a full experience of how this beer would be wrapped and distributed. So yeah, that's my beer, Pacific 5. Pacific 5 stands for a couple things. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Also, there are 5 main Pacific salmon that are in this area. So that is why I did what I did. People really liked it. I got a couple offers for internship. Yeah, it was a good experience. I hope to do better with the beer that I'm currently working on. Holy moly, Melko Jakes, thank you for the dono.
For people who can afford to drink fish. For real though, that's really cool looking.
Yes, for the people who can afford to drink fish. So the reason that I did a fish beer is at the very beginning of that project, my professor. Did you show off the beer? I did. At the very beginning of that project, my professor said, whatever you do, don't do something gross like fish beer. And I went, fish beer, huh? Alright. Bet. Did you show them the, you know? Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys this. So, when... Let's see. I didn't show them that. Textures, no. Oh, man. So when I did this, I had to do a pattern for the box. So when I did the pattern for the box, I was in a call with with Otter. Is this the full one? I don't know. Here, I'll make it a little easier to see. Give me a sec. This is a huge image, by the way. So there's a lot of patterning and stuff up here. And on the final image, man, is it even on this one? I don't know. In the very final, like, original image, I put in an Among Us, and it's on the packaging. Let me go get you the image of just the Among Us, because I can never find it again. Let's see. Man, it's gonna be so hard to see. Alright, my Discord's not working, so you know what? That's just how it is. There's an Among Us in here. Yeah, so when I did the presentation, in like the very corner, I think it was like up here, where you guys can't see it, of course. But inside this whole thing was like just an Among Us bean. And I took a snapshot of it and showed my whole cohort, and they lost their shit that I had presented this huge, really professional thing, and in the corner there's a fucking Among Us. I feel bad that I don't have the thing to show. All my shit's so unorganized from that whole project. It was terrible. But yeah, it was really funny. Everyone lost their shit. But yeah, while I was working on it, Otter is like, "Hey, you should put a little something in there." I think there was an IDW Sonic cover with Among Us in it. I believe it. If there's anything I know about IDW, it's that they love Among Us. I feel bad. My Discord's not allowing me to search things, but you gotta believe me in that one. If you're creative and you're organized, you're not being creative, right? Kinda, yeah. I mean, when you do design work and work with like companies and stuff, you better be organized. If your client says, "Hey, can I see that one sketch that you did a year ago?" you better be able to know exactly where to find that sketch. Well, otherwise, I do agree with you. One of my professors, he's an entrepreneurial visioning professor, which is just a fancy way of saying he can get you your own business, basically. He is insanely organized. Like, every single time he does anything, I just kind of like gasp. He can just pull anything from anywhere, knows exactly where everything is. He can pull up an image from like 12 years ago. Like, it's nuts. Cute picture, thank you. It helps that I have a cute character to draw. Okay. No screaming allowed, Project Shadowcat. I'm gonna have to dock you points. Please, don't yell in my chat. Thank you. It's kind of loud in there. I'm gonna have her pinky out because she's fancy. I am just joking, Project Shadowcat. You are more than welcome to scream all you wish. Within reason, of course. No sulking, that's way worse. It's so hot. Kim, thank you. Oh my... Kim. I didn't know you felt that way. I was gonna work on Pirate Kai, but my cat fell asleep on me, so blame him. You are at the mercy of your cat now. If your cat never moves again, you die. It's just how it is. Don't worry, I understand. I've had cats. I wish I still had cats. Oh, it pains me. I don't think the cat murders you. The cat just, you know, you feel really bad about moving. That's pretty much it. And you wonder if your cat will ever love you again. And the answer is probably no, but that's okay. I'm so excited to color this in. Oh man, I want to have the, I don't know, I really want to have the hair or whatever look like kind of translucent, and I haven't really done that before, so I want to try, you know? Right, spoon. Apparently Spoon is a rock band, okay. If you say so, Google. Yeah, where did that come from, by the way? The cats wanting to murder their owners? Where did that come from? I've never questioned it, but now that I know a little bit more about cats, like who came up with that study? How is it done? We've done a lot of things to unintentionally harm cats to make them uncomfortable. Yeah, but we can say that about any domesticated animal. I mean, cats aren't really domesticated, but any pseudo-domesticated animal. Yeah, I don't get how declawing is still like allowed. I don't know how that's legal. That's really weird to me. But I mean, so having the capacity to remember and hate someone for something that they did, I don't think cats are capable of that. Not because I like hate cats or something like that, but because that requires a level of intelligence past dogs. And I don't think cats have that level of intelligence. They have a different kind of smart, but not like correlation, not like that. So that's why I'm really curious about the study. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. And now for the ink part. Cats are capable of being traumatized? Absolutely. But I don't think cats are able to remember exactly who and why and be able to plot out murder. Cats are smart, not that smart. I don't think cats wish death upon anyone as penance for their actions. That's what I'm saying. Because I don't think many beings can really do that. But yeah, in no way am I saying that cats are incapable of experiencing pain or being traumatized. I'm saying that I don't think cats are capable of plotting murder, especially against specific people, for actions that they have taken. Cats are capable of developing an instinct to murder. Small things for pleasure, but not as revenge. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The revenge aspect is the part that I have issue with, because that doesn't really make much sense to me. That requires like an insane amount of like foresight and thought, right? Like a lot of people can't really plot out murder. Yeah, a lot of people think that cats wish to murder their owners based on something that has happened in the past. So like, I don't know, you woke up and your cat was on your face, so you pushed the cat off your face. And people will say, well, now your cat wants to kill you. And it's like, okay, in some cases that is definitely a joke, but a lot of people will think that that's a real thing. And they will cite a study that says that cats wish to murder their owners, which I have issues thinking about that. Like, that doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. And if so, why is it cats and not dogs? So if like, for example, if a cat could do it, why can't a dog do it? I have notifications turned on, but it doesn't tell me when the stream goes live. Yeah, you need to grab the roll for pinging. On Twitch itself, I don't know, Twitch is busted. Avion says, there's a reason why we don't consider animals sociopaths. It's the same reason why we don't consider toddlers sociopaths. Yes. They are incapable of empathy. Probably. The concept of revenge isn't really a thing on their mind. It's an impulsive decision for them. How we discovered it is by noting that their brain sometimes undergoes a predation response when they think their owners are vulnerable. So why is it cats and not dogs? Because some dogs go through that as well. So why is it such a common cat thing? And is it all cats? Or is it some cats? Because dogs definitely do that. But probably no one talks about that? Probably? My dogs don't lay on my face. Not yet. Thank you for the lurk, Tukey. Okay, I think this looks all right. I think. Thank you. Now I can add colors. Your cat just nuzzled your face? You're a goner. It's all over. Did you know that dogs can become racist? If they're abused by someone, they can become wary/aggressive toward people with similar appearances. That's insane. I did not know that. I remember there's like an episode of like Seinfeld maybe, or Curb Your Enthusiasm, something along those lines, where somebody remarks that their dog is racist. That's a real thing? I mean, it makes sense, I guess. But that's really fucked. Damn. I accidentally took a picture of my dog that looks like the no bitches meme. Do you want to see it? Yes, but I will not be able to view it until after stream. I hope that that's okay. A parrot is about as sentient as we are. Interesting. Well, we meaning like a toddler, right? Because parrots are definitely like toddler level of empathy. Really, not toddlers, huh? Okay. That's pretty cool. Like, maybe it's cool. Parrots are about as sentient as Twitch chat. That's really funny. God damn it. So yeah, toddler. And is it all parrots, or is it just the African gray parrot? Because that's the only one that people really like study. Because there's definitely like a parrot hierarchy, right? You have your African grays, and then you have your parrot, who just so happens to just not understand. You might as well have purchased a budgie. I gotta make fun of parrots. Because there are some parrots out there that really don't know what's going on. And it is a blessing. I think this study was some kind of macaw. Well, so when it comes to domesticated and pseudo-domesticated birds, there are definitely like hierarchies of intelligence, right? You don't look at your budgie and go, yes, he understands what's going on. And so with that, I know you said that it's not linked to intelligence. With that, there must be a huge amount of variance with regards to empathy as well. Not all parrots are going to be the same, just as not all people are the same. I'm like a budgie because I also don't know what's going on. That's really funny. what would best be good for this? Soft light? Ooh, soft light's quite nice. Okay. Soft light it is. Yeah, nature definitely doesn't do clean categories. But like, I don't know, birds of a specific. Not all birds are going to be the same, you know? That's all I'm saying. Psychology and sociology is both so valuable and so difficult. Yes. So one of the things, one of the things that I'm learning right now, I'm taking a criminology course. This does not mean that I am a crim master or anything like that, but what I'm learning is that crime, something that oh, there we go. Something that I previously thought, like, it makes sense that a criminal that does X gets Y punishment. That made sense to me. But now I understand why that's not the case all the time. Because each individual crime is very, very different than the rest. And it makes sense why, depending on each and every situation, there's going to be a different approach to it and a different ruling. Now, that also makes it really hard to have a specific ruling for a whole category of crime, because you can't. But people still try to do it anyway, and they feel like, oh man, this guy murdered somebody and he only got 2 years, something like that. Or like, what, this person murdered someone in defense, why'd they get 10? Therein lies some of the issues of like crime, right? But again, I'm not going to pretend that I'm an expert on this. It's just, I don't know, interesting, and I'm excited to learn more. Someone called my name? I don't think so. When the criminology student becomes the crim master. It's really funny. Trying to categorize morality. Yeah, so categorizing morality is something that is probably impossible, because people's morals are very dependent on where they grew up and how they grew up. Therein lies the anthropological aspect of it. People view crime differently, many crimes anyway, differently depending on where they live. And then on top of that, you have crimes that are inherently wrong. So for example, pretty much everyone ever thinks that murder is wrong. That's pretty much, everyone thinks that. However, not everyone thinks that it's the same level of wrong when someone drinks at age 20 instead of 21. So those are two different ways of, I don't know, categorizing crime is based on, like, where people live. I'm here for a second, and holy heck, she looks incredible. I'm so glad that you like how she's turning out. But yeah, it's, I don't know, it's, oops, it's interesting. I'm just in an intro to crime class. Fuck, man, I don't know shit. That's why I'm learning. It's just interesting. You said X. I'm wondering what you need me for. I hate to be that guy, but your whole name is literally a letter in the alphabet. If I say in the alphabet and I get near the end, I'm not calling you. I'm just saying X. I don't think I called you. If I did, I would probably call you Infernal. Because it's not an alphabet letter. What does the inside of her mouth look like? Oh, good, I do remember. All right, good, good, good. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, thank you. I like the giant spoon. Me too. I think it's very cool. What you sniffing? My nose. I have allergies. I meant, sorry, I mean, glue. Glue. Lots of cocaine. Kim dust. Thank you for the save. My Kim dust finally came in. What are you trying to say about Kim dust is that it keeps me alive. Also, Kim dust doesn't exist. Would you have responded so quickly if Kim dust didn't exist, Kim? Gotcha. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Kim Dust is as real as Santa Claus. Joke's on you, I know that guy. He's so real. Okay. That's my reference layer. That's all good. I think that looks about appropriate. Now to copy it. Merge it. Perfect. Okay. The music you're listening to reminds me of the music from Omega Strikers, who I don't know anything about that. Uh, okay. Is it good? Or does it just remind you of it? It sounds like the music, the menu music for Sonic Mega Collection. Really? Um, Deselect, is Omega Strikers the game that we were talking about yesterday? Because that was something Strikers. I already recruited Otter. We're playing it soon. Really? Actually? I don't know if you're joking or not. Its lack of response makes me think that it's not true. Okay. I'm not oh, well, okay. Shit, man, I don't know. I've never heard of Omega Strikers before yesterday. I have no idea. That's kind of cool. Well, alright, alright. I had no idea that it was such a big game. What the heck? If I wind up liking it, maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. Cool. Alright, I gotta think about where my light's coming from. So ink there. I guess I'll have it coming from here. I want to light up her face. But very interesting. I'm definitely I mean, I guess I'll play it, especially if my mods are gonna be playing it. So yeah, I'll play it, sure. Man, my smudge went over a little too much. Also, I don't like the color that I did for her skin, like the shading on it. So I'm gonna see if I can redo that. I want it to be brighter, pinker, maybe even purple. That would be cool. I'm addicted to Rainbow Six. Help me. You cannot be helped. It's all over. You done. Kai throwing shade onto her skin? Yeah, I'm shading it. I don't know. I think Rainbow Six might be a really good game. I've never played it. Not really. I played it for like a day, and I got caught on some barbed wire, and I've never been more like frustrated because my dumbass got caught on barbed wire that I quit. Like that was it. That was it. Hit it twice. Didn't want to. Didn't want to. I thought to myself two things. One, Jesus Christ, why is there barbed wire here? And two, who put this barbed wire here? It's such a dumb idea. And then I quit. Nobody tells you how to get out of barbed wire. I shouldn't have to go to some Wikipedia page. Maybe the tutorial now, maybe, would tell you. But, yeah, I had no idea. I thought immediately, well, this is overpowered. I can't even, like, move. And it's so loud. The barbed wire. So I tried to move through it. Maybe Deselect remembers it better. But I remember trying to, like, move through it, and I couldn't. And it was, like, really loud. And then, I got shot and died. And I was just so confused. Because I didn't understand. I didn't get it. So then I quit. It's very clear that the game wasn't for me. I wanted to like it, but yeah. That like infuriated. You gotta smack it. Oh man. Oh shit. If only I had known years ago that you can hit it with your fist? Question mark? I wasn't even aware you had melee. Is there like a tutorial now? Did they finally figure out a tutorial? Right, Kim? Right? I don't think that's entirely intuitive, you know? Because that's not how you deal with barbed wire. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I think Rainbow Six was the maybe only game question mark that I played once and then immediately uninstalled. I think. I couldn't do it. Have you tried Fortnite? Yeah, I actually really liked Fortnite. Fortnite's really straightforward. You build when someone shoots at you, and then you shoot at them when they build. Because they couldn't, for some reason, figure out to shoot you when you build it. Oh, Fortnite was pretty simple. Fortnite now, though, is very different than when I played it. I played it Season 1 and Season 2. They removed building? No. There's a no-build mode. But there's also normal Fortnite. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I played Season 1. I really enjoyed it. Season 2 was okay, and I think Season 2 is when I left. It was okay. I mean, it's not fantastic. But, yeah. I have a lot of respect for Fortnite. I think it's pretty good. Did it start out as an April Fool's Day joke when they removed building? Because that seems like an April Fool's Day kind of thing. I quit after 5 rounds. We kept dying in 3 seconds after or getting ambushed the instant we hit the ground. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay at like shooting and maneuvering and stuff. I had a really good time with it. I played with deselect. It was a good time. Rainbow Six, though, as anyone here will know, it's not about shooting, right? If you have good aim, it doesn't really mean anything if you don't know how to position yourself. And you don't know what to do when you get caught by some barbed wire. With Fortnite, it's, do you have gun? If yes, then shoot. If you don't have gun, go find gun. Also, like, they're very different games. Very different. I don't know why y'all talking about Fortnite. Tom Clancy is an author. Yes. Right you are, Biss. Right you are. I knew about the game before it took off. There's a PvE campaign that almost everyone ignores. Fortnite? Yeah. It was a lot like Left 4 Dead or something. I've never played it because I think that's not the free-to-play stuff. They still have that? It's still available for purchase? Interesting. I wonder if anyone plays it. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like Left 4 Dead. And before people who come in and they're like, it's not like Left 4 Dead at all. There's nothing in common with Left 4 Dead. It's pretty similar to MVM. Yeah, I mean, you have to defend stuff in Left 4 Dead too. As well. But I guess it is incorrect of me to call every horde like Left 4 Dead. It's more like Back 4 Blood. Cringe streamer. Yeah, you're right, my bad. My bad. Legend has it, Call of Duty used to be kind of fire. And of course now it's really not. But like Call of Duty used to have like really cool movement and stuff. And it used to be on the Quake engine. or something really similar to the Quake engine, and like it's totally nuts to see like really old Call of Duty videos where people are like hopping around and shit like like in Quake. It's really cool. You guys gotta see that shit. If you're like, I don't know, interested in games and gaming history, that's really cool. And I'm curious as to why they got rid of it, I guess. Maybe it was too hard for people to get into. I don't know. But it's really cool. Yeah, COD 1 was on Quake 3. That's cool. They never explicitly patched it out, they just started developing on different engines. Okay. So perhaps it was like an accidental, oops, we got rid of it kind of thing. COD used to have really cool movement way back in the day. That's what we're talking about. Used to be on the Quake 3 engine, which is very cool. That was something I learned pretty recently. Every COD dev makes a completely different game. Yeah, well, kind of. I wish that they had more leniency with it and where they could actually make a really cool, really different game every time. A lot of the CODs have been very similar as of the past, I don't know, let's say like 3 CODs. So I wish that they had pushed it a little bit more and tried out new things. Like new ideas, new, I don't know. Actually pushing the gaming medium a little bit more if they had the freedom to do so. That would have been really cool. It sounds wild? Yeah. I think so too. In general, the COD audience does not seem to like change. Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's true. We talking about fish now? Yep. Fish stream. You got it. Fish stream. Ghost is seen as the worst one. Call of Duty Ghosts is that's the one with the dog, right? The Call of Duty dog. Love that guy. I think the last COD that I actually played was Modern Warfare 2. I think. On the Xbox, maybe 360. It wasn't mine and I didn't pay attention. Xbox something. I played it over at my friend's house. It was awesome. We almost exclusively played zombies. I went absolutely ham in public matches. It was great. I had an awesome time. Did you know that Modern Warfare 2 is coming out again? Interesting. Are they redoing it? Are they just sticking it in 4K? Like, what are they doing? The only MW2 I know is MechWarrior 2. I don't know what MechWarrior 2 is. Maybe it slaps. But I'm just making fun of you because it does sound like a nerd game. A nerd! It's a sequel to Modern Warfare 2019. Interesting. I hope it turns out good. I doubt I will play it, but I don't know. I hope they push the medium. I hope they have fun with it. If a bee was in your room, HotAppleKai, what would you do? Oh, well, obviously I'd fire the Kim cannon at it. I'm not intimidated by bees. Until they start flying into my eyeballs, I don't like that. But I think that that's pretty normal. That's pretty much it. I don't know why they bothered to call it Modern Warfare instead of just making a new COD series. I don't know. That is very odd, right? Why Modern Warfare when it really isn't related to the previous Modern Warfares? I think. I don't know. The only insect that intimidates me is the cockroach. I've never seen a cockroach in person. Never. In person, as if I'm meeting a cockroach. I've never seen one in real life. That's Cap? What? What do you mean? Where I come from, cockroaches just don't exist. Unless you, like, have a really fucked up house. But yeah, cockroaches just don't live here. I think that's like a mid/East Coast thing. I've never known of anybody who had roaches. I've had tons of people that had like bed bugs, but not roaches. Cap is in slang for I know. It's not a lie. I don't know if cockroaches even exist. Like in California? Shit, man, I don't know. Do they exist in Western Canada? I don't know. There are people that probably have like pet cockroaches, and I've seen pictures of them online, but not in reality. Today's not Friday in California. You lying son of a gun. I've never seen a cockroach before, but I hear they appear if you don't wash your dishes for long enough. Yeah, it's something to do with food. I don't know. I've had really horrible food issues where in my last apartment. Let me see if they even exist. Let's see. There are species of cockroaches in California. Apparently they exist. I've just never seen them. I've been to some horribly dirty houses, so shit, man, I don't know. Maybe they just skipped my town. That's really weird. I've never seen them here where I live either. So I don't know. If a wasp was in your room, what would you do? I wouldn't care. Bugs don't really bother me. I feel like I'm kind of missing out on something when they do bother me. If it makes noise, then I guess I would try to do something about it. But yeah, I don't know. I've always just tried to have a clean house. Shit, man, I don't know. There's no way that cockroaches are like, oh man, everyone has cockroaches. Like, no, there's no way. I've literally never seen cockroaches. Would you just let the wasps die? Yeah. I don't like wasps. If it gets near me, then there's an issue because I don't want to get stung. But outside that, I don't know. I don't care about wasps. But yeah, shit. I don't know. I don't really care. If there's a wasp in the room, I don't care. You want to send a wasp to the ranch dimension? What, you want to eat it? You want to eat the wasp? What do you mean? You want to send it to the ranch dimension. What does that even mean? Oh boy, I'm searching dragon. I can't wait to eat this fucking wasp. Gotta dip it in ranch though first. This ketchup's too good for it. What does that mean? If there's a rat, what would you do? Is it like a pet rat? Or is it like a rat because I suddenly am really filthy? If Caleb City was the wasp in your room, what would you do? Shit, man. Well, then we'd have a problem, because I would want to high-five him, but I guess I can't if he's a wasp, right? Shit. I don't know. I really like Caleb City. I'd let him out. I guess I'd open up a door and hope he didn't sting the shit out of me. But if he stung me, that's fine. Rats are cute. I don't know. I really like rats. But if I had a rat in my room, then I'd probably have to call somebody. Because that would mean that there's an infestation in or around the premises, and that I have to report that. 'Cause if you see one rat, there's more. Generally the rule of rat. No one just sees a rat and it's just one rat. Impossible. What if there's a lion in your room? I don't think he could fit, but I'd be very impressed and probably already dead. You would be hearing my after image. Caleb City has an amazing sense of humor. I think he's really clever. Over at Kim's stream, I experienced a really wonderful, fantastic skit from him that I had never seen before. It was the skit where it's like the first not man-eating plant, but like the first plant that, I don't know, eats shit instead of just water. That's the worst description. If a giant spider was in your room, you'd probably let it eat you? Yeah. If a giant spider got into my room, it deserves to be there, so I don't know, that's fine. If there was a hedgehog in the room, I would keep it as a pet. I really want to pet hedgehog. They are legal here. And I very much want a pet hedgehog. Hedgehog is friend. I really want a hedgehog. A couple of my friends got chinchillas, and I was really skeptical about it for a little while, until I realized that chinchillas are really cute, and that I am now really jealous. So I like chinchillas a lot. I don't think I could keep one as a pet. I don't know if I'm responsible enough for that, but I certainly like them a lot. Are you a praying mantis owner? No, but that doesn't sound like a bad thing. Opinions on pet pigs. What kind of pig? Because there's a lot of pet pigs out there that really shouldn't be pets. So like, for example, I don't know, the teacup pig that people talk about. I don't think that that's real. I don't think a teacup pig exists. I don't think there's such thing as a mini pig. I don't think that exists. If it did exist, that'd be, I don't know, probably pretty cool. As long as it wasn't bred for pain or some shit. It's usually how those things go. I'd have a normal pig, though. I really like pigs. Pigs are one of my favorite animals. I really like pigs. Man, I'm trying to paint this. I don't know why I'm not just painting. Have you ever read Charlotte's Web? I have. I really like Charlotte's Web. It's a pretty good story. I don't... There are mini pigs that people will try to sell you and they aren't actually real mini pigs. I don't know what a mini pig is, the thing that you're talking about, because I only know of the ones that are scams. If a man bear pig was in your room, well, he doesn't exist, so everyone knows that man bear pig doesn't exist. Silly Biss. Silly Biss. Scam pigs are spam. Mini pigs are a breed of pig that are much smaller. Most people don't realize that they still get to anywhere from 50, 150 pounds. Okay, so if that's what you're talking about, then yes, I don't know, a mini pig is fine. As long as you're not talking about the fake teacup pig thing that everyone tries to scam you on, that for some reason people still believe exists. I don't know. That one trips me up, and that's really strange. I'd rather just have a normal pig, honestly. The specially bred pigs for, like, house pleasure, I don't quite understand. I would just have a normal pig. I really like pigs. Have you seen rock iguanas? I love iguanas. They're all assholes. Anybody who says that they're affectionate is a liar, but that's okay. I really like iguanas. When are you booting up Bazooka Zero? Probably never. But yeah, iguanas are huge assholes. I love them, and I used to care for some iguanas. But they are assholes. Yeah, I think a lot of lizards are surprisingly keen to chin scratches. I had a couple lizard pets when I was younger. I mean, they were like fucking nothing lizards compared to iguanas and like, I don't know, bearded dragons and shit. But they were just American fence lizards that I had, I like to say rescued, but I definitely caught and brought them home. Probably illegally. They were fantastic. I really enjoyed my little dudes. But yeah, lizards are, I don't know, toddlers, dicks, whatever you want to call them. But they're still fantastic. I really like lizards. You don't like dragons? It looks like they'll kick you, but bearded dragons? Probably. They're also assholes. They are very much also assholes. But I love them, and I'd kiss them if they didn't bite me. Which they probably would bite me because I'm getting my face near theirs. But I love them. Bearded dragons are so cool, they really are. You should also check out the monitor lizards, I think. Hold on. I'm studying a brand of lizard. I think they're monitors, but let me check. Yeah, I'm studying monitors. They're beautiful. Horrible, terrible creatures. But they're so pretty. Bearded dragons have a very strange variance in temperament. Yeah, so, one of the ones that I used to care for a bunch of lizards. One of the ones that I was, I don't know, involved with, I guess. He was a super sweetie pie. And I thought that all bearded dragons were, like, equally sweeties. Until someone else came in and brought in their bearded dragon. And he was just on another planet. You could feed him, be his best friend. Just horrible, horrible old man. But apparently that's just, I don't know, normal. Kai supports animal rights and animal wrongs. It's true. Animals are sick. I don't know. I do genuinely want to support animals as much as possible with regards to actually having safe breeding for animals, for like popular animals such as dogs, for example. Um, I also really am interested in creating rescue like zoos. So it's not just like a zoo, but it's actually animals properly being taken care of for educational purposes. Really big fan of that. But that's really rare because the majority of people will hear animal rescue and think like the San Diego Zoo that claims to be a rescue. But they torture the shit out of their animals and they force their animals to become rescues. I'm a really big fan of rescue and release. And that's not what the San Diego Zoo does. San Diego Zoo sucks. Um, so yeah, it, I support a very particular type of rescue. I wish more people did it, but it's also really expensive, so I understand like why people don't inherently do that. It's just really bad for the animals and it supports a culture that will continue to abuse animals. I don't like that. That sucks. Isn't Steve Irwin's Family Zoo a rescue and release? It is. Steve Irwin is like my ultimate hero of all time. I freaking love that guy. It's a shame, you know, what happened, but his family has done an amazing job keeping basically him and is everything that he stood for alive. And I just respect I respect it so much. How do you feel about keeping animals away from poachers and hunters? I can't I can't think of a reason why that would be bad. But I'm not an animal expert, you know, so I would love to keep animals away from poachers and hunters. What happened to Irwin? So way back in the day, he had a TV show, and it was a wonderful TV show, absolutely fantastic. And during filming for one of his shows, he got stabbed in the heart by a stingray. Um, and he pretty much instantly died, but it was a really gruesome death. It was really just super sad, really traumatizing. And so that's why I say, you know, it's unfortunate what happened to Steve Irwin because he definitely passed way earlier than he should have. Um, he also remarked pretty much as he was dying that it wasn't the stingray's fault. So, like, what an absolute champion. Um, like, I wanted to be a herpetologist because of that guy. And yeah, I hope that he continues to inspire people and that Bindi and her family continue to inspire people. And they're doing a really good job with it. It's really fantastic. So overall, just a really good dude. Uh, excellent human. Plus one to Steve Irwin being a super or a huge inspiration. He was special. He really was. And I mean, obviously there's a nostalgia factor involved, right? There always will be, always is. Uh, but I do truly believe that Steve Irwin was probably one of the best people to stand up for animals and get people interested in saving animals, not keeping them for whatever fucking reason. Uh, he was awesome. So that's why I say, you know, it's unfortunate what happened. Not because he was some, I don't know, scandalous feller or something, but we lost a good soul that day, you know? That's what I mean. Releasing endangered animals is risky? Yes. I mean, what do you, how else do you want me to respond to that? What do you mean? No one's going to release the most, I don't know, endangered animal on the planet and just be like, well, he's gone now. Time to go back to work. Like, people keep an eye on these animals for a really long time. Um, they track and take care of the animals, make sure that they are able to fend them for themselves. No one's going to release an animal that they believe is going to die as a result of their release, unless they're like a huge fucking idiot, which happens, you know. But I don't know, I think you feel me. Sonic Kid says, "Hey Kai, I want to tell you that I'm almost finished with the Spider-Man PS4 game. Damn, dude, you're really trucking on that. Good job." Um, my little sister has been growing up watching the Kids Nature Information videos. By kids, I mean Steve Irwin's kids. Yeah, they are awesome. Um, they put out genuinely really positive content, and they format it in a way that makes it easy for younger audiences to, I don't know, get into it, right? I think that's awesome. His kids are truly like interested. They love animals, and not in like the shitty, oh man, we can make money off of animals, but like the actual love of animals. Um, is just super, super potent with Steve Irwin's kids. I hope that there will come a time where I no longer have to regard them as Steve Irwin's kids, and that I can remember their names, and they have their own identity separate from their father. Um, I know that might sound kind of shitty, but it really sucks to be uh, not your own force of nature when it comes to passion projects like what his kids are doing. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. Like, I don't think it's wrong to say that they are Steve Irwin's kids. It's just, I want them to get their own identities, because that will only make them stronger and push past what their dad set for them, you know? Okay, I think that's pretty good. I think my colors are a little dull, but it's not bad. From the videos I've seen, they seem to care so much about the animals and their actual best needs, which is sadly rare. Yeah, they do a lot of research on the animals that they care for, which is really impressive. They also have a lot of resources, you know, to in their favor to help them, but they actually care to learn about how each and every animal they interact with works. And it is so cool. Rest in peace, Bob Ross. Yeah, he was pretty cool. I never like watched him or anything, but he seemed to be like a really genuinely nice person. I like Bob Ross. They aren't carrying his legacy. I know. I think it's really awful. Feel free to correct me if you feel otherwise, because I'd like to learn. But to me, it feels really awful that he is on Twitch. I think that's really wrong. I think it's really wrong. And that he's like in the art category, I think that's really fucking weird. And like wildly disrespectful. That would be like, I don't know, Stan Lee having his own channel on Twitch, and someone else is just making money off of him, off of old recordings of him. They are broadcasting a dead man. Yeah, I know. And they're making money off of a dead man. I think that is so fucked. So, barring even that, I think everyone here will agree that that's super fucked, right? Barring that, it's also preventing people like, I don't know, who here's an artist in chat who wants to stream? It's going to be really hard for you now to get views because the majority of the views on the Twitch platform dedicated to art, which is already really small and really shitty, are now going to a dead man who isn't even profiting toward his family, etc., from his stream. Thank you. If they want to rebroadcast his stuff, don't monetize it. Absolutely. Twitch doesn't really give you the option not to monetize it. And by that, I mean, when you have a stream on Twitch, no matter who you are, whether or not you're partner, whether or not you're affiliate, Twitch makes money off of it. I think that it's wrong that Twitch makes money off of a dead man. I think that is sick. It's really fucking shitty. And the views for art and artists on Twitch is already so low. And the fact that the majority of it is going to a dead man making profit for not even, I know this is really shitty to say, not even good reason. I fucking love Bob Ross. I think he's excellent. But that shouldn't be on here. It's against Twitch policy to do AFK streams. Yeah. He's not there. I think Bob Ross is great. He needs to be on a different platform though. This is not Bob Ross, and I can guarantee you that he wouldn't have wanted this. Don't forget the NFTs. I think, yeah, they NFT'd Bob Ross to further take advantage of people. You'll love to see it. It's just really gross. The whole thing is so gross. And people don't care enough to do anything about it. It's just really sad. So yeah, it hurts artists. It hurts Bob Ross and everything that he ever stood for. And it prevents growth on the art side of the Twitch platform. I'm not really sure what to do about it outside the stuff that I'm already doing, which is I do my best to highlight new artists. When I follow a new artist and I bring my group over to them, I try my best to support the shit out of them. I will sub, I will donate, I will do everything in my power to get them more views and get them a following that pushes past just a one night raid. And if other artists did this as well, so many people do. If every / other artists did that, we could push past Bob Ross and actually have our own section of a platform that is dedicated to gaming and art, you know? That'd be sick. That would be amazing, right? That'd be so cool. So that's, I don't know, that's my goal. Not everyone obviously has to have my goal for it to be valid, but I think that Twitch has a really good potential audience for art, and giving artists the power to stand above and, you know, show what they got. And Bob Ross is really hurting that. It's really hurting that. Remember when Twitch was games and stuff and not sitting reacting to movies and TV shows? That's also very strange to me. I obviously can't argue that it isn't content, because reaction is content, and it is entertainment from a very obvious standpoint, right? But I agree that it's not to the same degree as like actual creators creating things, or even like gaming. I think it's really odd. I went on Moore's stream and blew their mind with cuteness. You blew their mind, or they blew your mind? Because Moore's stream is hella cute. I hope that sometime they are streaming so I can raid the crap out of them. I blew their mind? That's good. I'm glad. Okay. I'm pretty much just finishing up here. I've just adding little bits and pieces. Because I like my little slime girl to look a little shiny. I like that. Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm a little iffy on her eye there, but I think that it will be fixed as soon as I do this. Something like that. Looks a little better. I want to make sure that her eyes are actually like white. I don't think the reactions are bad within themselves, but the climate by all means should not allow or permit this if they're going to have double standards. I think I understand what you're saying. Within reason, I agree. But it's really hard to define what is and isn't content if you take that route. Because you could argue that my streams are not content. Because it's something that not everyone can access because it's through points. It's something that may not be construed as entertaining. So, yeah. Copyrighted content? Yeah. But isn't that video games? Video games are copyrighted, right? Hey, Super Will, how's it going? Welcome back home, Jam. How was Walmart? You're on your 10-minute break? Make sure that you actually take your break. It's so important. Germa's playing Slime Rancher 2? Damn, Germa always takes all my ideas. Walmart didn't have your chicken? I'm sorry to hear that. How do you pick colors so well? Well, wait till you learn that I'm colorblind as shit. I do have a lot of art like training, but I don't know. I that's pretty much it. Thank you for the compliment. Also, hi JSSC. Thank you so much. Obviously, pure magic. Kai! Yeah, what's up, Otter? What's up? You should play D&D again? Let me just call up my homies. I would love to play D&D again. It's problematic since everyone's really quite busy, myself included. I don't even know when I would play D&D. Like when the fuck am I free? But I very much would like to. Some of my cohort at uni, they are starting to do like board game nights. So I might take a night and just hang out with them for a little bit. But yeah, that's the best I got is a board game night. Which isn't bad. But yeah, that's the best I got. My college has a D&D club. You should go. D&D clubs are sick. But yeah, I just don't have time. I barely have time to like get home and sleep. Kinda sucks. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You don't play it? Oh man. Is there a reason that you don't? Obviously, not for everyone. I'm not going to be like, oh my god, if you don't play D&D, you're missing out on all of life's, I don't know, meanings. Um, but yeah, I'm very curious to hear. Is there a reason? So many of my favorite artists, specifically with their color choices, always have some form of color blindness. One of my absolute favorites is Jacob Andrews, who's part of an art group that inspired me to explore art more seriously. Jacob Andrews, that sounds so fucking familiar. I mean, it's not like that's a really rare name or anything. You should, I mean, I would really appreciate, Piglin, if you sent me Jacob Andrews's, I don't know, socials, website information, whatever. Artists that inspire others inspire me. Um, so yeah, I would love to see more of what he does. Um, I find tabletop and card games to be overcomplicated or hard to understand. Uh, Interesting. I mean, D&D is only complicated until you learn it. But obviously not everyone wants to like learn. So I'm not going to be like, "Oh, yeah, you have to learn it and you have to spend 40 hours a week learning and relearning D&D." Not everyone's for it. But I'm very curious to hear perhaps some of the games that you've tried and that you found difficult. Uh, I mean, I don't know, are you looking for suggestions? There are some wildly simple card games out there, and overall, I don't know, hanging out with your bro games. Um, I have trouble reading. I have like really major reading comprehension issues that seem to just get worse and worse as I get older. But there are some really friendly games out there for people like me who have issues. So I don't know. I've found some games that I really have enjoyed. If you're ever looking for recommendations, I can pop over some of the ones that I've really enjoyed. Stuff that has like physical pieces that can move around really help me out. Card games I think are pretty easy for me, or are easier for me. So like Uno is really friendly. I fucking love Uno. I'm terrible at it, but I love it. And I really like D&D. I play D&D online, and I also write down notes about everything that I do, and that really helps. Okay, I'm gonna make maybe this a little tiny bit see-through, so you can kind of see that there's like a spoon behind it. Yeah, like that. All right, I think this one's done. I really like her. Jam, she's super cute. Thank you so much for allowing me to draw your jammy gal. Um, I think she's really freaking cool. So yeah, thank you. Um, let's go on to the next one that we're gonna do. Whoop. Let me add y'all. So hold on. It's gonna take me a couple minutes to add everyone onto here. So give me a little bit of time. All right. Sonic Wind, you have been added. Epilith, hello, my dear. SBG, thank you for the kind words. Thank you. Greg, you always raid right around now, and I fucking love it, dude. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Gregorian Gangsta. One of these days I'm gonna say it wrong. War Thunder, very nice. Can I use my points for you? Huh? What? Hold on. For Tomac, what do you mean? Kai makes me want to get an OC so I can make you an OC. Wait, you have an OC. What do you mean? Hi, Carlos. You are added to the wheel. Hello, Horseweave. Hello, hello. Tomac, you are on the wheel. But yeah, hello, Raiders. How was it? How was it? Did it smell good over there? What was Greg cooking up? Hi, Phoenix, you are added. Biss, my dear Biss. Project Shadow Cats. Still really like your username. It's pretty good. Very cool. Piglin, hello, Piglin. Fairtuki is more of a brand or persona than an OC. Well, you can definitely see that. I have a lot of brand characters. So, for example, like I don't know, my vampire, right? She's my brand, but I also really like it when other people draw her. So if I don't know, would enter a raffle, I would really like if somebody drew my gal. It doesn't have to be an OC. It doesn't have to be some facet of your mind or something that I don't know represents your cat that passed away. It doesn't have to do anything like that. I would consider Tuki to be an OC since it's literally original character. Packed Wheel. I know this week has been nuts, right? Look at me. You are the brand now. Yeah. You're also in your color? Well, I'm gonna shuffle this. So you're not gonna be in your color anymore. Alright. Let me start the prediction. Give you guys some time to join on if you just joined. So yeah, come hither. Come join. I'll drink my tea. That is, it's very cold now. Ugh, shit. Did you already shuffle? Yes, I did. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, right. Ow, rude. That hurt. Holy shit. That one is mean. Tomac, you asked a question. Can I use my points for you too, Kai? No. One thing per person. I think that's fair. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I answered that question all right. I hope. I hope. Also, to those of you in chat, shrimping in your chair like the way I am, straighten up. Stop shrimping. Start anti-shrimping. Start shrimping the other direction. No, don't give me that look. I see you, Piglin. Stop shrimping. You're not my mom. Not yet. God, I fucking love tea. Is this shrimp fresh? So fucking fresh. All right. Predictions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's up. Last wheel of today. I just want to make sure I have everyone. Yeah, I do. Last wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Kaya's gonna marry all chat's parents so she can ground us. Redbird deer hybrid. I really read that like wrong. I was hoping that I'd say it correctly. I really read that wrong. I thought it was like red beer hybrid, and I'm like, damn, I want some red beer. What is that? Redbird deer hybrid, are you here? Are you here? Also, congratulations, purple. I haven't had a purple in a while, I think. Good job, purple squad. But yeah, We're gonna give redbirddeerhybrid a couple minutes. If they are not here, they get turned into an Among Us. Just how it works. It's just how it works around here. If you're not here, you get turned into an Among Us. Alright, let me see. Redbirddeerhybrids. Alright. Aha! I have seen this character before, and I have Among Us'd them before. So it's actually really funny. Alright. Timer starts now. I really wish I had a visual timer, but timer starts now. It is 3:37 on my clock. When it hits 3:38, they get Among Us'd. This music got really appropriate. So, since this character is getting Among Us'd, potentially, getting Among Us'd, I will do another roll after this. They don't lose any points by getting Among Us'd. It's literally a slight punishment for not being here. Can you move the wheel over one more notch to the left? Dog, the wheel's not even on screen. What do you mean? Alright. They're getting Among Us. The background music is good. What is this? This is Mad Dr. Octopus by the Big Giant Circles. Sounds like a fake band name, but I'll write it down for you if you'd like. I wish there was a way I could easily do this. Mad Dr. Octopus. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Perfect. All right. But yeah, I like this music too. It's really good. It's very Celeste-y, kind of. Okay. I haven't drawn an Among Us in a long time. Alright, so they seem to be a redbird-deer hybrid. Redbird-deer hybrid. Redbird. Okay, so it's redbird and deer. Okay. So, oh yeah. It's all coming back to me. Oh yeah. How long does an Among Us take? I need to wash dishes. I don't know, like 10 minutes, maybe less. Depends on how hard that I want to draw it. And you know what? It seems that I'm not really wanting to draw it very hard. This is a very, very low effort Among Us. Oh yeah, very small Among Us. This is the second time this dude's been Among Us? Yes. I think the first time they did it on purpose, I think. I think they asked for it the first time. Which is, I don't know who asked for that, but clearly a maniac, right? Gosh darn it. Let me select the right thing, Clip Studio. Thank you. Actually, fuck this whole line. I'm gonna redraw it. Yeah, I think it was during the Among Us marathon. It's really weird that I can say that. It's even weirder that I can say, or that someone might ask, which Among Us marathon? That's like really funny to me. They were part of the very first Among Us marathon, I think. Okay, that looks better. Alright, like that. They have a big coat around them. There's multiple, yeah. So during my anniversary streams, people could donate $2 to me and get whatever they wanted, literally anything they wanted Among Us. And so what wound up happening is instead of me doing my anniversary streams like I had planned, so many people asked for like literally hundreds of Among Us. That was like fucking insane. So yeah, that was what I consider to be the second Among Us marathon. The very first one was Among Us Day. And during Among Us Day, people, I don't know, everybody could just kind of come in, and I think it was like 40. Oh my gosh! Pyro, what the heck? Ahem. Pyro, thank you so very much. My very, very cool friend. Hello. Thank you for the gift sub. Sector the Protogen, welcome to the sub club. To the Eternal Bakery sub club bread hub. Pyro, thank you very much. That is super generous of you. Really, really cool. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Well, you did. And I don't know if we can ever recover. But yeah, thank you so much. Let's see. Yeah, it was, I don't think it was 20 Genshin Among Us. It was, you did 30, it was like 37 Among Us in general, I think. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. I'm gonna give them a little beak down here because I think that's really fucking weird. I think it's really strange to give an Among Us a beak. Okay. Then they have some hair back here. Ninja's looking great. I could see it. It looks a lot. Oh my god, it looks a lot like Ninja. It's really fucking funny. Good comment. Good comment. It's 20 Genshin Among Us? Okay, okay. Ninja does look kind of like a bird, doesn't he? He's got real, like, bird energy. I'm mixed about the HoloLive Among Us thing because I'm upset that they didn't contact me to draw their Among Us's. Which is like the most petty thing ever. That's fine, I can be petty. The timing on it's just insane. I don't know, man. Makes you feel a little funky. Am I actually upset about it? No. Am I actually slightly upset about it? Yeah. XQC playing Slime Rancher 2. I don't like XQC. Why do I hear about him? XQC made me sad. XQC stinks. He's a stinky human. I don't like him. All he does is hurt people. I will never be a VTuber. I just have a 3D model. That's being a VTuber, my friends. What do you mean? 3D VTubers are very much a thing. A 3D model I never use? Well, I mean, obviously, if you never use something, then... Like, how... Huh? But that doesn't matter if you use it or not. Like, do you have a model? Yes, no. If you use it, you are a VTuber. The fact that it's a 3D model doesn't mean that you're any more or less than a VTuber than anyone else. There's a really odd group of people that like will say that PNG tubers and 3D model VTubers are not real VTubers and shit like that. And I don't know if that's what like you're thinking slash saying, but I want to stop that. You are definitely a VTuber if you have a PNG tuber or if you work with 3D. You are totally a VTuber. No question. I want to be a GIF tuber. Ooh, that's really cool. That's VTubing. You don't want to be one? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know, being a VTuber I think is really fun. I never expected to have this much fun with it. I thought it would be like something really small and it would never like go anywhere. Not that I'm like really going places, but yeah, I've just had so much fun with everything that I've done. I can't believe that I am lucky enough to get to do it. Wait, why would I dread the health inspector? Health inspectors are sick. They have such an important job. My coworkers hated the health inspector. They thought that he was a terrible person. I loved them. They also hated it because I had to tell them to make sure that you wash your hands. They really didn't like me. But yeah, my bakery, fantastic. I really appreciate when the health inspector comes. Isn't the whole point of health inspectors making sure people aren't sick? Exactly. Exactly. Health inspectors are dope. Alright, I think I've done it. Why are they sick? Oh, very funny. Very funny. Very funny. I love it. I hate it, but I love it. Red bird deer hybrid. Yeah. Alright. Among Us. Blessed be the Among Us bird. I hope they're not too upset. Alright. Last one. Anybody who wants to get on the wheel, now is the time. I will start yet another prediction. Among him. You just need to get some speaking animations together. Now, are you currently stream, right, Project Shadowcat? If you have, I don't know, let's say you're just missing one animation. I would still put it together. Alolan Vulpix? Alright. Thank you, thank you. What if it was purple? This whole thing? Can I do that? Hold on. But I don't show a face or voice. Okay, so Project Shadowcat. I don't know like how I don't know how popular you want to become. Having no face or voice is really difficult for people to relate with and communicate with. If you had a way to communicate, let's say via emojis, maybe that your character does, or something like that, or an AI voice, I think that would be really, really interesting. Let's see. How do I make my wheel purple? Okay, I've spotted my wheel. Color correction. Let's make it purple. Okay, that's pretty purple. Bump up the gamma. Oh, that's pretty close. Ah! Oh God! Turn up the brightness. Bump up the contrast. That's purple, right? I hate it. It's horrible. Why would you ever have me do this? All right, let me turn that off. Horrible, terrible suggestion, awful suggestion. Why would you do it? The buy wheel. I might be blind. I don't think I'm on there. No, you are not yet. There you go, Tuki. You are there. Let me get one more sip here. Ah. All right. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Fuck you guys. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. I want to correct that, so I do eventually speak on mic. Okay, I see. Why the shuffle? So a couple of people have expressed that they worry about the randomness of the wheel. And you know what? Totally fine. There's a shuffle button for a reason. It's to help everyone feel like it's truly super, super random. So I don't mind shuffling. Thank you. Last wheel. 3, 2, 1. Bunger. Let's go. But yeah, I shuffle for the ease of mind of all involved. Game Boy Sage. Are you here, Game Boy Sage? Another purple win. Let's go. Good job, purple. Kicking ass. Big money. 13. What the fuck? Someone just got 13K? Jesus Christ. Good job. Good job. Jesus Christ. All right. Game Boy Sage, are you here? Take you off there. All right. Let me find what they would like. The bat economy is in shambles. I know. It's true. All right. Game Boy Sage, what would you like? Let me try to find your name. And once I put their character up, they got, I'm going to say 2 minutes because I'm a little faster this time. Okay. They want their, I don't think it's their character, but the character, Lara Sue. That looks like this. Yeah, sorry, did I not finish reading your message? I'm sorry, Project Shadowcat. I'm glad that you want to fix it. just make sure that you went to fix it for you. All right. Game Boy Sage. I don't see you in chat, so we're gonna wait a minute. This character will be Among Us. It is 3:56 my time. As soon as it turns to 3:57, they will get Among Us. So normally I'd say, all right, the Among Us can go on for forever if we don't have a limit. The limit is 3. So yeah. I'm still gonna roll the wheel. The limit is 3 Among Us. Did I miss anything? Nah. Yeah, I really like this character design. I've seen her for forever. This is not official artwork. This is official artwork. This is not official artwork. This might be official artwork. I think this is official. But we shall see. A minute is almost up. 3 Among Us per stream or the stream ends. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is time. It is time. She is pink in that comic for some reason, you're right. It's Among Us time. Kids, be sure you're here. Otherwise you will be Among Us. And not even like a good Among Us either. This is like low tier Among Us. It's not even high quality HoloLive Among Us. All right. Let's have her actually in like a pose. Looks terrible. Holy shit. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, now we're getting into the Among Us. There it is. Beautiful. So feminine. Truly a work of art. There's nothing more beautiful than a posing Among Us. So should we have a day where I do pinup Among Us's? So like the 60s pinup girls, but with your guys' OCs and Among Us? Like really just sexy Among Us day? What do you guys think? I know some of you fuckers out there think that's a great idea. I do too. Let's do it. You worried about my mental state? Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Because imagine how fucking cool. I can't even keep a straight face, dude. Oh man. You're worried about chat's mental state? They're fine. Chat's fine. I mean, Jenna Weaver, I'm never going to be able to offer advice to anyone in chat regarding like depression or seeking happiness or anything like that. That being said, I can tell you what I would do. And what I would do is I would go and draw Sonic the Hedgehog. Feeling productive, even doing something that I genuinely love, that feels pretty good to me. I don't know if you're the same. Obviously, how I handle when I feel down does not apply to everyone, and I don't expect it to. But perhaps it would work for you. Draw Sonic the Drive-In. I don't know. Go draw some Madoka Sonic. What would Blaze look like if she were a magical girl? You know, shit like that. Play Seabat on stream. No! Fuck. Actual degeneracy. Also, I don't know if I can. Doing something you love genuinely helps a lot. Yeah, now, there's a lot of problems with that statement though, right? When you actually have depression and are experiencing depressive episodes, you really don't know what makes you happy. You really don't know, like, oh man, you know what usually makes me happy is doing this. You don't feel great. And you think like, oh man, I used to love drawing Sonic, but now I don't. So I don't even know what I'm gonna do anymore. Ooh, someone said, drink some water. Yeah, actually, yeah. Drinking water is so good. Does it solve anything in the immediate? Fuck no. Of course not. It's just fucking water. But it will help you feel better. Thank you, thank you. Hydrate. Drink some tea. Drink some Wawa. Hydration is good, and it does really help you feel better. Drink some Wawa. Drinking water and exercising are bad advice. No. Kylie Rex, this is serious time. This is serious time. I usually like your jokes. Serious time. It's taking care of yourself is literally not nonsense. Coyote Rex, I have no problem timing you out. Be cool, dude. Be cool. This is about promoting actual health. So, yeah. There's not a single person in the world that says that drinking water is bad. Drinking water, though? What the fuck? Alright, Coyote Rex, you're timed out. I warned you. I gave you a warning. You're timed out. I don't know why it's 10 minutes, but that's just how it is. I'll untime you out soon. You gotta be cool, man. You gotta be cool. This is about actual promotion of good shit. If you're gonna fight with me about it, you got timed out, man. I'm sorry. I hope, China, that you do find something that will help you feel better. Sometimes it's alright totally just to sleep it off. I don't think there's anything wrong with sleeping. Sleep is pretty good. Sometimes I'll wake up and not feel super great after sleeping. But in no way is water ever bad advice. Will it solve all of your problems and make you a millionaire? Fuck no. But you know what it will do? It will hydrate you. And hydration is important. So please, have a sip of water, have some tea, have some hot cocoa. I really like hot cocoa. For me, sometimes that just does it. Getting a blizzard from Dairy Queen, sometimes that does it for me. So, I don't know. Maybe treat yourself. There's a whole bunch of solutions. Obviously, some might work, none might work. We could have fun, I don't know, trying them out. Hot cocoa and tea are like such soul cleansers. Really, seriously, they are. Um, I have hot cocoa in my cabinet. Now, I have two kinds of hot cocoa. One is like the normal hot cocoa bullshit where it's just kind of pretty low effort hot cocoa. The other is mint hot cocoa. I never touch that unless I'm like super sad. So when I'm having a really just fucking bad day, I'll go and I'll treat myself with some mint hot cocoa. Sometimes that really helps out. Sometimes it does nothing. But at the end, I still get mint. So it's amazing. I really like it. Maybe some hot cocoa will cheer you up. Maybe not. You can only really find out if you try. Yeah, make some. Send us a picture of your hot cocoa when you're done. And I hope you feel better. It's dark chocolate hot cocoa? Now we're talking. That sounds great. That actually sounds amazing. Yeah, that's another good one. Music. Sometimes listening to some jams will either help you feel great or it will make you cry. And honestly, sometimes crying is pretty good when it's over nostalgic music, right? Sometimes that feels really good. What if the last Among Us is an imposter? Ooh, I like that. That's a good idea. I'll do that. Speaking of Dairy Queen, and when I mean that, I mean Steak and Shake. What is Steak and Shake? Is Steak and Shake something that Dairy Queen offers? I know that sounds really dumb. I only ever order one thing at Dairy Queen. I have no idea what's going on actually in their store. I think they have burgers. Like, I only go to Dairy Queen for their fucking blizzards, and they're amazing. I feel sad every time I boot up Outer Wilds and hear the menu music. Good. Steak and Shake is a different restaurant? Okay. I mean, that sounds great. What is Steak and Shake? Is it like Dairy Queen? Kai, your character is green tinted. When shading, would the parts I would normally make red tinted be green tinted? Hold on. When skin shading, would the parts I would normally make red be green? So to answer that question, I feel, one, it depends on lighting, but I actually shade myself with purple. The answer is because it helps with like a really dead look. I am undead, so I have some little funkiness about me. I choose purple for my shading. A lot of people choose a darker green, and I think that's totally fine too. All of it is totally equally valid. Shake Shack? Oh, I know about Shake Shack. Shake Shack is sick. I think. They have good shakes. I've never had anything of theirs, but I assume it's awesome. I always see their like promotions and stuff in shows. Like a character just so happens to have a Shake Shack drink or something. And it always looks so good. What I'm trying to say is, I really like ice cream and milkshakes, and those things make me very happy. I was talking with Deselect about this yesterday, that I obviously I do suffer from I don't know if it's even depression. I would need to go get diagnosed. But I have things that really do bother me, and I will have really sad days. I feel very lucky that the things that make me happy are like macaroni and cheese from the box, or a pat on the head, or you know, shit like that. I feel very lucky that I'm easily amused and happy by these things. I know, Kraft mac and cheese, straight from the box. Put a little bit of mustard in there if you're feeling, I don't know, a little spicy. I love that shit, man. Ramen, top ramen, instantly just makes me, maybe not happy, but like, pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. Okay, well, straight from the box means like I don't add shit to it. That's what I mean by straight from the box. I don't crunch on the noodles. I don't crunch on the noodles, I swear. I don't. I don't. I boil it, I cook it, I'm... I swear to God, I'm a human being. You guys cook your mac and cheese? Oh, gross. Crunch, crunch. And you like open up the bag of the cheese shit and you just like in your into your mouth. Ew. No, I don't. Oh god, that sent me fucking. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Oh, fuck. That made me laugh so hard. Thank you, Otter. God damn, your fucking Wonka ass sent me. Ah. So when I was younger, when I was less old, people would come to my school and they would have just the packet of top ramen. Someone else in chat mentioned this. They would just have the packet of top ramen, and I would see them crack the thing open and eat it complete and totally raw. They'd put the seasoning on top of the raw noodles and just go harsh and crunch into it. I thought that was horrible. I thought that was food blasphemy until earlier this year I did that, and man, oh man, that slaps, dude. It's so good. I've been wrong all these years. No, it's so good. It's like it's got texture and the flavor is actually really good, and it's good. I like normal ramen more, but Game Boy Sage. But yeah, it's great. I need you to look at this blasphemy. Okay. They didn't peel the burger. Bro, you gotta peel it. You can't eat it with the peel on. You can't. That's such a clean bite. Alright, hold on. That is satisfying as fuck. Look at that clean ass bite. Look at that clean fucking bite, dude. That's like the perfect mouth shape. Dentists around the world are orgasming right now. That's beautiful. God damn. Alright. Anyway. Back to the wheel. Alright. I know, it's a beautiful bite, right? Okay. Starting our next prediction. Hopefully the last one, man, where it's taken a while. Man, you guys gotta be here. There's too much Among Us in here. Ah, the perfect bite, the worst context. I know, it's true. I have a story. I went over to my grandma's house, and I must have been like 14, maybe 15 years old, and she had a bowl of peanuts. I love peanuts. However, I like was stupid or something, and I guess I just forgot how to eat peanuts. And I know I wanted one, and so I grabbed the peanut, and this is like whole peanut with the peel, the peanut peel. And I took the whole thing and I just popped the whole thing into my mouth. And it was shell people in fucking chat correcting me, shell, clearly it's a peel. Yeah, so I popped the whole thing in my mouth and I was chewing on it for like 30 minutes. Because as soon as I started chewing it, I realized that I'd fucked up. And it's also really hard to eat that because it's horrible. Uh yeah. I sat there and I chewed on it for a really long time. It's really not digestible. And then I swallowed. It was awful. And ever since then, I have never forgotten how to eat a peanut. Never happened again. Also, I just don't eat peanuts anymore. That being said, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Fuck everybody who picked their own colors. Fuck you guys. You're all wrong now. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. I know. Fuck you guys. Let's go. I never pick my name color, Pog. It's mollykettythecat! Mollyketty! Are you here? You're always here, mollyketty. You're always here. I know you're here. You have to be here. You gotta be here. That's an orange win. Good job, orange. Way to go. Alright, mollyketty's here! Let's go! Congratulations, mollyketty. You are our last person for today. Our last winner. Orange, let's go. Alright, mollyketty, let me see what you would like. Yeah, honestly, Avion, every single time that you and Molly are both here, Molly wins. Okay, this character's name is Sweets. This is Sweets. I really like Sweets. I think she's a really cute design, and I'm excited to draw her. In particular, I really like the shading or the color of red that you used for her hair. It's a very mature red, and I really like it. I think that it's actually a really nice design. All right. Let me make that a good size so you guys can see. And it is time to actually draw some art. Okay. By the way, 2.9K go to Maggie Art and 4 others. Good job, you guys. Way to go. All right. Let's think about poses here for a sec. Again, I do want to try to push myself with posing. I don't know how successful it was in the last one, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't try too hard. Maybe I should just go for something cute. Yeah, fuck it. Art doesn't have to be complicated. I don't always have to learn and push myself. I'm gonna just draw something fucking cute. And that's okay. I really like that emote. Tuki, is that one of yours? Oh, it's not. Okay. It's like really good. I bet you can't make popping sounds as fast as this cat. You're right. But it's my stream. I'm an ASMR streamer now. You're welcome. I actually think I kept up pretty well. that wasn't bad. I might have even been like a little bit faster. How is everyone? I think we're doing pretty good. Hold on. I gotta make sure no one else enters. There you go. Points refunded. This is the last one for today. I want to make sure you guys got all your points and stuff for the next time that we do this. I think it's really important that y'all get your points back. Sorry, I'm just because I'm proud of it. I did make. Oh, you did make it. That's sick, Tuki. You did a really good job. I think that's beautiful. Okay. I think she is a very, very pretty character. I want to draw her prettily. Prettily? Yeah, prettily. That's a word. I think that works. Maybe it's a little too angled. Happy to do art today? I'm always happy to do art. But yes, I am. Thank you for asking, Coyote. Wait, shit, I never untimed you out. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Coyote. I definitely didn't mean to time you out for so long. But, I don't know. Just be cool. But I am sorry for timing you out for 10 minutes. That's a really long timeout. I don't know why that's the default. That sucks. It does happen, but I do want to make sure I do apologize. I'm sorry, Coyote. That 10 minutes is too long. Normally I'd have somebody to fix it for me, but I don't think anyone's like quite here 100%. So you know, but blame the mods, not me. Could be worse. Yeah, I mean, so could everything. They weren't gonna because they don't like you? What do you mean? Are my mods bullying you? Like, actually unfairly? I will talk to them if that's the case. Okay. Was he timed up for 69 minutes? That's very funny. Mollyketty says, Sweets is a sweetie indeed. Hopefully one day she'll get her memory back. I don't know. So I hear cases of people with amnesia. And, Wostplane? Wostplane? 832? Hey, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I probably said that totally wrong. But maybe I said it right. I don't know. Finally, we will get our revenge on the mods. Man, it would be really terrifying to me to have a bunch of people come forward and like say, yeah, this mod has been harassing me, and like, oh my god, I don't even know what I'd do. I mean, I know exactly what I'd do, but gosh, that'd be terrifying. So yeah, don't harass people, alright? I will cry. We need a Twitch chat constitution. That'd be funny. I'd actually really like that. A proper constitution. We the people of Kai's Twitch chat. In order to form a more productive union. It's the end of the world if Kai cries. I've cried on stream before. Obviously it doesn't show because I'm a fucking VTuber, but I've cried on stream before. It was when I said gosh, I think I said something like that I hadn't eaten in like a couple days or something like that, and people started donating to me, and I just started crying. I hope that it didn't come through. I'm very like oddly prideful about my crying. So like don't make me cry, please. But that was very thoughtful, and I had a really nice dinner, and my whole family had a really nice dinner. And that was really, really very kind. You didn't know I cried? Good. That was very thoughtful. Kai cried. Why does that rhyme? Oh, because it's the English language, man. English language sucks. Everything rhymes or everything doesn't rhyme. Gosh, I haven't drawn a Sonic character in so long. If only the VTuber tech was sophisticated enough that when you cry IRL, hoses start shooting out of your VTuber eyes. Yeah, until that point, you know, you're just gonna have to take my word for it, I guess. Until the hoses update comes to VTube Studio, you're just gonna have to take my word. I've been drawing Sonic characters with necks now. I think it might be blasphemy, but I kind of like it. Thank you. Ma'am, more? Hey, how was your stream today? I missed it because I had stuff to do. How you doing? How was your stuff? I hope you had a good day today. And if I remember correctly, this character has like the TF2 logo on them. I think so, something like that. It's very similar. It looks like this, but it's split up, and then there's like a slash through it on one end or something like that. Something. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. It's a 2-cross circuit with a semi-sideways X on it. 2-cross circuit. Okay, well now I'm even more confused. Coyote, no offense, my guy, but I don't think anyone hates you. I think you're fine. If you say something that I feel like it's inappropriate, I'm gonna call you out on it. I am gonna time you out, but in no way does that like mean that you're a bad guy or something like that, or that I hate you. Like I timed out Greg yesterday, I think. You're all good. You're all good. You gotta keep in mind that someone being timed out doesn't mean that I like, oh man, I hate them. Ugh, I hate that guy. 'Cause if I didn't like you, right, I would have just banned you. With reason, and I would rate you and be like, hey, here's the situation. So like, don't worry about it, homie. You're good. If you feel like people genuinely hate you, I mean, shit, come talk with me. FIFA stream when? FIFA stream never. FIFA stream kind of sucks. Yeah, Greg said hell. He said HE double hockey sticks, and I lost my shit. It was pretty wild. You should have been there. Should have been there. Alright, I'm gonna pump up her hair a little bit. I think that her hair is looking a little lackluster here. But other than that, this looks alright. Heidi Rex. My dude. I gotta time you out again. Please. Don't. Heidi Rex. Don't say words with the slur in it. If you were there. Hiccup. God damn it. On timeout. Coyote. Rex. 87. Please! Coyote Rex! Please. It's a slur. Please. Coyote. If a slur is said, and then you say a word that contains the slur in reference to the slur, you're saying the slur. Please. Just be cool. God damn. I've just drawn a Sonic character. I understand. I'm not gonna explain the slur. We talked about it yesterday. If you were there, you were there. If you weren't, you weren't. Coyote Rex, you know full well what you wrote. You can try to argue pedantics on it, and you can do that in my DMs. You can say it if we're ever talking about fucking bars, I guess, that whatever, but you weren't. Okay. Are you doing another spin tonight? Nope, this is the last one. The issue, Coyote Rex, is that you said it in reference to the slur that was said yesterday. That is the problem. I'm not being silly. If you are going to be argumentative about it, then I will kick you out. Please, Coyote Rex, be cool. My dude, be cool. Coyote Rex. Again, if you really want to argue about it, take it to my DMs. Not here. Gosh. I enjoy pie? Me too. Oof, you're back. Wait, what happened to your back? Don't tell me you're lifting with your back, Sonic Gal. Please. My neck, my back. My anxiety attack. Very nice, very nice. Excellent. Lift with your knees? Yeah. Or don't actually do this. This is a joke. I'm joking right now. Don't take my advice. But when lifting, lift only with your lower back. The muscles there are longer, therefore stronger. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a joke. It's a joke. Don't. It's a joke. For the love of God, don't ever, ever lift with your back. I hate how I cracked my neck as soon as Dat Otter said my neck. Fucking people in chat. Kai, you idiot! Always lift with your legs. Why would you say that? Me having fully explained that what I was about to say is a joke and sarcasm. SMH. You walked on some uneven ground and then fell like an old lady. That sucks, I'm sorry. It happens. Uneven ground. Actual just death. Actual death. Drink water. It'll solve all your problems. Coyote Rex, you're an inch away. You're an inch away, Coyote Rex. I will reach over. I'll do it. Be cool. Be cool. Old lady method actor? What? Any Hydro homies? Hell yeah. How you be doing, Kai? School treating you good enough? School's treating me like shit, but that's okay. That was a good toss.
He burnt my shake.
How does he burn the shake? How does he do that?
The giant enemy
Thank you.
spider.
Posture check, no shrimping. That feels good. That actually felt really good. Poster check. Shit. Maybe if I had her hair over here, actually. Maybe that'd be better. Thank you. Oh, what? How does that happen? I have so many sounds. How? There's a video. There's a video of that Bruno Mars. Oh, that almost balanced. There's a video of the Bruno Mars song, and it's like a lady, and she's like trying to break into somewhere, I think, or trying to get in to a place, or maybe they're trying to like get her to leave, but she like turns around and she takes down her pants and starts slapping her butt
Giant enemy spider.
to the beat of that song. It's so fucking funny, dude. It sent me for like a year. Thank you. So funny. There's gonna be people in chat who are busy tossing shit that are like, wait, what? What did I just hear? Alright, so there's an argument about whether or not Sonic characters have feet or paws. I am in the more of the paw side of it, but there's definitely like a foot, right? So I am both, but they're not toes. They're not toes. Toes are creepy. It's more of a, yeah, it's like a paw foot. Yeah, it's a paw foot. Okay. I think that's an alright place to start. Otter, please. I know how much you love talking about Sonic's feet in private. You filled up our mod chat with your barking Sonic dogs. I'm gonna need you to cut it out here. I'm gonna need you to keep it down, alright? There's kids in here. Everyone knows you're the foot mod. We gotta keep it cool, alright? PG is pretty good. My street cred! Can we have an argument on whether it is cure or pre-cure? Well, a pre-cure would be like the salt and all of the stuff that you do to the meat before you cure it. And then the cure itself is the process by which you cure. So I hope that answers your question, Biss. Think of the children, and then think of the children's feet. So, when was the last time that y'all looked at the old Nickelodeon logo? The one with the foot on it. When's the last time y'all saw that? It hits a little different, doesn't it? It hits a little different now, doesn't it? That's all right, Infernal Fox. Some of us weren't alive yet when Nickelodeon was a foot. I recommend, you know, having a look at the old Nickelodeon logos, and you will see what I'm talking about. Man, oh man, I haven't drawn Sonic characters in so long, and it shows! Are characters in Precures called Precure or just Cure? Their titles are Cure. So, Cure, Milky, Cure, whatever. Calling them Precures is just inherently wrong. No rings, no emeralds? What is this, Nintendo? Very funny. I like it. Good joke, I like it. Nickelodeon's really old, yeah. She liked my joke? Mods, I have one free slur. Everyone knows that's how it works. You earn your slurs around here. That's what you're saying, right? Imagine if that's how that worked. Let's see. 90s, I think, was Nickelodeon's peak, and then it got exposed later down the line. So like what, Dan Schneider's exposition? Yeah. I'm surprised that still there are so many people who don't know what he did. And that's just weird to me. I don't know. Howdy. Don't make fun of your own timeout. Pretty not cool. Alright. Otherwise, one might think that you might be salty about it. You both know you're not salty about it, right? You understand that in order for a stream to function, one must follow the rules. No, just stop. So yeah, Dan Schneider, real stinky individual. He's the one who did like, you know, iCarly, Nickelodeon stuff, etc. Oh, okay, hold on. Sparky, I want to see your cat too. I like cats. Damn it, I gotta log in. Fuck that. Ugh. Too much work. I bet your cat looks really cool, and I am upset that I can't see it. Because it's a Discord link, and apparently I need to log in to Discord, and I'm apparently not logged in on my browser, and I'm sad. Gotta go a bit early, but pirate progress is in draw along. Ooh, man, Piglin, for real. Thank you for drawing Pirate Me. That's so freaking cool. Thank you. I will show it off in the draw along. Alright, Sonic Next looking a little funky right now. Looking a little sus. I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of want to cover it up, but then I'm just being a coward. I don't know. I thought I had it under control. I thought I could do it. But now it just looks really weird. I sent the pic, but my mom called as soon as I sent it. Huh? What? Is everything okay? Yeah, most companies go through just an absolute ton of logos. So yeah, if you go through like any company, you will find just an insane amount of logos. And a lot of them you'll go like, man, I don't even remember this one, or there's really no difference between this one and the other one. It's pretty interesting. Everything's good? Alright, good. Sparky, please make sure that you post it into the pets place. Apple's first logo was an illustration of Isaac Newton. That is true. Imagine that being on the iPhone. Well, you have to keep in mind, different times call for different logos, right? It's very clear that they didn't have like a designer at all for any of their stuff back then. And if they did have a designer for not for their logo, they definitely didn't have like an actual designer for their logo. But you can tell that there was design put into their machines, right? They had a very particular look to them. But yeah, I thought it was I don't know. I actually really like their first logo. It's not applicable now to any company to have that, except maybe like a really old-fashioned apple farm might have a logo like that. But yeah. I have a book. It's really a cool book. Perhaps I'll post the name and stuff like that, or post a couple pictures of it. But it's a list of like every corporate logo ever made from every business that they could have possibly gotten their grubby little paws on. Since like I think it was 1965 or something like that. It's just this huge book of just logos and logos and logos and logos. It's so freaking cool. It's actually cool. Exxon? I mean, Exxon's a famous logo, so I mean, yes, Exxon is there. But it's literally every corporation, every business that ever like did anything. It's really freaking cool because you can see that the style of logos and word marks and stuff. Yeah, circle. Nope, they didn't have Circle K. Why wouldn't they have Circle K? But yes, it's really fucking cool. I may have seen that book. My partner's a graphic designer for a bunch of big corporations and has that book. Or my partner's dad is a graphic designer. Yeah, it's a really famous book. It's really cool. I imagine McDonald's is in there, yeah. It's really cool. Coyote Rex, there's literally thousands of logos in there. I'm not going to tell you if a logo is or isn't in there, because it's probably in there. Especially if it's something that you can title and name and list, it's probably in there. Alright, Coyote Rex, I'm just gonna ignore you. The elitism of a logo is fascinating. Ooh, okay. What do you mean? Oh, evolution. Okay. Alright. Yes. I thought this was gonna get into like a really interesting topic about like elitism and corporation and who can afford a logo and who can't, and is graphic design inherently elitist? Like, oh man, I was so ready because that's a really interesting topic. Is art inherently elitist because art itself is a luxury? What is and isn't elitist design? It's cool. Our logo is just NFTs, not even remotely. A logo is an actual thing. NFTs are scams. Okay, I think I need to stop looking at the sketch because the sketch is malproportioned. I think about it a lot. So I'm getting into graphic design. It's the career that I want to continue to pursue. My angle of graphic design is working for humanity, creating design for humans, and employing design justice. So using my design privilege essentially to make the world a better place. By giving people access to things that perhaps they didn't have access to, such as it could be anywhere from like education to design to books to being able to use an elevator as somebody who's in a wheelchair. So design goes very far away, and this is the kind of design that I want to do. And I feel like as a designer, that is one of the only types of design that people should employ. It's not about creating a new logo for Dolce & Gabbana. It's about creating a way for people to interact with, let's say, an app on the iPhone if you have Parkinson's. Like that is design, right? And that's what I really want to focus on. And because as soon as I got into design, I was thinking, oh man, I'm going to create all these cool logos for like Coca-Cola, and I'm going to do like corporation design. And I realized really quickly that design is inherently really toxic. And that it's something that truly only rich people can have access to. And I think that that's really gross. I heard something about an elevator and a wheelchair. So there's something called wayfinding. And wayfinding is a facet of design that focuses on accessibility and function of the world around us. Most of us, on average, are fairly able-bodied. We don't think twice before entering a building. We don't have to do research to make sure that we can climb a set of stairs in a building that we've never been to. However, there's a whole lot of people that do have to do that. They have to know exactly where to go, where they can find a button to push to, I don't know, have a readout of some kind. They need to be able to know where to contact people, etc. And it's insane to me that companies, huge companies, don't think about this at all. That's insane to me. It's even worse when you have, for example, the Twitch app. There is no accessibility function with the Twitch app. I'll see you later, Otter. Thanks for being here. There's no accessibility function with the Twitch app. So if you have, I don't know, let's say you have something where you have trouble pushing buttons. Guess whose stream is no longer super accessible to you? That's every stream ever. You can't vote on things. You aren't going to be able to use channel points. You probably have trouble getting there early on in the stream. And that's because Twitch doesn't have anything to help you out with that. So I want to work on allowing people to use things that they should be able to use. And that is design justice, and it's designed for humans. So yeah, it's really disheartening, and it's freaking amazing. In my own school, in my own design school, we did not have any accessibility functions at all. So someone with a wheelchair would have no way to even reach our elevator. That's insane. That's insane. Mayamore says, I've wheeled around an entire hotel first floor once asking people where the elevator was. I couldn't find it and no one knew. Exactly. There should be signs. There should be ways for you to find things because not that people aren't always going to be there. And they should have all of that information on their website that you can check before you go there so that you don't have to panic and try to find your own way or find somebody who knows the place. That's ridiculous. Most people don't think about this. So yeah, I think that bro, how? Because people don't, they just kind of forget that people exist. Goat Popcorn, thank you for the follow. You get to hear me rant about how the world is lacking in wayfinding and design for people just doesn't exist. It adds anxiety, it really does. And as a designer that like will look at I don't know, just buildings now, it makes me so sad that like so many buildings don't even have ramps. Or oh my god, my hometown, we applied ramps to one of our newest buildings. It was like a building to City Hall, but the ramp was at like a 45-degree fucking angle. Oh, let me just grow the world's largest biceps and roll my ass up there. Oh boy. So yeah, it's not a ramp, it's a challenge. I know. Completely able-bodied people who aren't in wheelchairs would have trouble walking up that. That's insane! And no one cared. I wish it was more accessible to be a streamer as well. I totally agree. I absolutely agree. It's so hard to set up and have access to all of these things. So, like, for example, in order to be a VTuber, generally speaking, you need to have a visible face. So right in front of me, I have a webcam, and it translates my facial movements to y'all. Now, what if I didn't have great facial control? My model is now completely useless, right? What if I had to move around a lot in order to just be comfortable? Model, useless. Not many people make models that don't require facial input. Almost nobody makes it. I am making one because I think it's really important to be able to use a model, express yourself through a series of keys and through a series of mouse movements. If you're able to move a mouse, then you can do it. It's complete with like movement options. So if you're quite shaky with your mouse, that's fine. You can set your smoothing and you won't appear shaky. I think it's really important to be able to express yourself. And a lot of people will say, let's say, why not just use a PNG tuber? Why should someone be limited to what they are and aren't able to use? What if you have a hamster? Huh? So yeah, I think that this is something that should be normalized and should be offered for every single model that's available. Instead of a mouse, I get you. There is some way to set it up, but you need to have a model that's calibrated for that and is designed for that. So if you have a model that's only designed for facial movements, guess what? Nothing's gonna happen when you turn on the other function. And if you don't know anything about model making and whatnot, you are gonna be stuck. It's gonna suck. Waving can trigger an emotion, yeah. But you need to have a model that's calibrated for that. PNG tubing is fine. I actually really like PNG tubing. It's a good first step. But working with hotkeys is really difficult for somebody who is not quite as mobile as perhaps I am. It's really hard to be able to sit up and wave or sit up and press a series of buttons. That's really hard. People should have options. But yeah, I wish that Twitch had better accessibility, because several people that they're amazing, by the way. Several people that occasionally grace my channel have issues with just pressing buttons and doing stuff that the rest of us don't even like talk about or even consider. Press a button, who cares? But for them, it's really hard to be able to even join in on the raffle. And that's why I got rid of the first 3 option that I had, where it rewarded people for being here quickly. It's why I got rid of basically slot numbers. So I used to actually have like an amount of like you could only do this so many times kind of thing, because you might mess up. People make mistakes. People mess up with how they input their stuff. Jericho, wait, hold on. Jericho, welcome. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, it's really tough. It's really hard to be able to even like join in on my raffles, and I really want to continue to work toward making things equal and fair, and also like still reward people for being here. So if you guys ever have, I don't know, any advice on any of that, please just, I don't know, let me know. Twitch is not friendly when it comes. Holy shit! I don't know why it hasn't pinged yet. I guess I'll wait. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I'm going to say it's Jareko. Jareko. Thank you so much for the prime, my friend. Holy moly. Welcome and thank you. I have to say my spiel. I apologize. It's always a little bit on the cringe side. Welcome, Jareko, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Red Hub. Take a seat. Jer like Jeremy and then Echo. Jareko. Okay, got you. I'm never going to remember that because I am trash. But I will try. Welcome. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. I think. But yeah, I figure like if I can make changes and attempts to make changes, then other people should be able to, right? Maybe Twitch will take notice. Maybe Twitch will answer some of my emails about accessibility and mobile functionality. But we'll see. I'm not like super immobile, just noodle legs, but it's greatly appreciated what you're doing, Kai. It's cool seeing you take so many steps to just support people who aren't as fortunate. I don't know. I don't know if people are more or less fortunate. Everyone's dealt like a different card, or rather a different hand, right? I think that the only reason that it's seen as more or less fortunate is because people don't design things for so many individuals that just are different, right? The only reason that it sucks, or like, oh man, you're in a wheelchair, that sucks. The only reason it sucks is because people don't accommodate for you. Like, that's insane. The fact that you can play a video game and there's more colorblind options than options that help with aiming is insane to me. There are like, obviously there are a lot of colorblind people, and it's not going to be like, oh man, it's either colorblindness or accessibility. There can be both. It's nuts. Like, I'm colorblind. I'm very happy that my rather able-bodied ass is accommodated, but there are so many people out there that aren't, and they can't even play like World of Warcraft. They can't even play Overwatch when it comes out. And then, oh man, excuse me while I rant, I'm so sorry. And then there comes the individuals who they will see like auto aim or aim assist functions, and they will go, yeah, why would any game ever put in aim assist? They're just catering to people who don't know how to play. And that is so awful. It's allowing people who aren't as able to play as you and me are to actually enjoy the game and play, I don't know, Street Fighter, or insert game here. That's just nuts to me. And people will fight for it. They'll say it's not fair, you know, why are they able to get free shit and not me? It's like, bitch, shut up. Let people enjoy things. It's just that people don't think about it. People don't think about it at all because they've never seen it. There's my rant. I'm sorry. Mario Kart has the auto forward function. Yeah, Mario Kart's pretty sick. As much as I complain about Nintendo being a poopy diaper father, you know, Nintendo's accessibility is really good. The way that you're able to have different Joy-Con positionings, I don't know, is actually really cool because not everyone can hold their hands up in the whatever fucking position that they require for insert game here. You can lie down, you can sit down, you can stand up, you can play a Nintendo game almost any way that you want to. And, you know, I'm sure people will still find a way to complain about it. But that is really good. Nintendo's accessibility is really top-notch. and I'm surprised other companies haven't followed suit. Accessibility options should be the norm. I agree. Accessibility is like barely touched on in any of my studies. And I'm like designing for people, right? I'm designing for a better world. And it's like hardly discussed in any of my studies on how exactly to go about doing that. And that just shows, I don't know, like my university at least mentions it, so that's pretty good, I guess. But why are there not full-blown studies on this? Why is there not a full class just about accessibility design? That would be sick. That would be actually so cool, right? But where is it? Oh, that's dark. Whew. Thank you for thank you for coming to my— oh my god! Holy shit! That scared me so bad. Oh my god. Buddy Carrot. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the fucking 5 gift subs. That's a lot. That's really, really generous, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Bunny Carrot, thank you. Yuri Fan, Parachina, hi Parachina. Parachina, Espio, hi Espio. Mithril Fox, and Teeny Skies, all champs. Can't believe y'all are here right now. Hello. I don't even think I said hello. Welcome to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. Bunny Carrot, thank you. Holy shit, that was really loud. It's really scared me. Fuck, what was I talking about? That really scared me. Ah. Yes, thank you. I will accept hugs. Thank you for asking. It's always really strange whenever someone's like, "Oh, hi, Kai, hugs." Because it's like, who are you? Being a designer? Yeah. Designing for people? Yeah. Who else are we supposed to be designing for, right? Like, when you think about it, why would you make an app if it's not for everyone to use? That seems crazy to me. So yeah, apps are for people, right? Apps and whatnot should be for allowing people to fully experience whatever your product is. And your product kind of sucks if people can't even see it. Exactly, moolah. I mean, that's it. But little do people know that you'd get a lot more money if you thought about them, right? mollykettythecat, regarding the mark on her hip, I know it's supposed to be a lot smaller. I don't want it to be small. Is this okay? Like, I don't know how many marks there are in it. Is there maybe like another one that's like this? I don't actually know, so I will wait. Coyote Rex says, "We are people. We're not people. We are marks." Honestly, yeah. So in almost all of my studies, I refer to a group of people as either a demographic or a psychographic or something like that. So something that many institutions are taking up instead of talking about a group of people as, I don't know, 18 to 34-year-old white males. They're actually making what's called personas, or basically a person who's representative of that group. So instead of thinking about them like statistics, you're thinking about them as individual people. And I think that's a pretty good take. There are definitely problems with that, because now you are catering to like a fake person rather than a real person. But I don't know, it's a step forward, I guess. If you want, I can resend you. Yeah, resend me her mark, please. I want to make sure I get it right. Thank you for listening to my rant. I really like talking about design and accessibility design. So yeah, it's something I'm very, very passionate about, because it pisses me off. When it makes me mad, I get really fired up. Oh man. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'll add a little bit of weight maybe on the bottom of her little footsie bits here. It also really upsets me when I get like a DM from somebody and they're like, hey, I really wanted to join in your stream today, but Twitch mobile was offline and I can't be on a computer, so I wanted to send my best to you. And I'm just like, what the fuck, Twitch? I understand shit happens, but they don't think about people. It's really disappointing. Sonic Kid says, hey Kai, I almost finished with my Spider-Man PS4 game. Very nice. I hope you're having fun. As a huge Spider-Man, I approve. Yeah, Twitch mobile sucks. Especially as a creator. Twitch mobile sucks. So you are not able to edit anything on your phone. You can't save highlights. You can't adjust your about me or anything like that as a creator. It's really awful. What if I didn't have a PC? Some streamers have been adding closed captions. Ooh. Oh, that's something I wanted to add. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. I want to write that down because it's really important. Closed captions. I know that I think Kimberly Cafe has it, and she does a really good job with it. Okay. Actually, this looks pretty right on. Won't closed captions make hilarious mistakes? Let's say that a closed caption only works 70% of the time. That's still helping 70% of the time. Without it, right, you would get no help. It's still better than nothing. It's never going to be perfect, simply because just not a lot of research is put into this. But yeah, that's why I'd rather have it than not have it at all. What's the point of the creations thing on Twitch mobile if it's shit? Exactly. I don't understand their angle of it. I don't know why they didn't try a little harder to make it actually accessible and functional. It's like really crappy. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay. Is her hair a little darker? Maybe a little darker? Yeah, okay. That's much better. Also, like, to go along with all of this, there's a really big reason that I try to do artwork for people who, like, can't afford it. I understand that art is a luxury. I don't think it should be. Not necessarily. I feel like I'm being compensated perfectly fine for the amount of work that I do. A lot of people will come to me and tell me like, man, you're not really getting paid for your work at all. And you know what, I'm okay with that. Because I'm getting, I get to network with people. I get to talk with people in a way that I think is really, really worthwhile. And even though I'm not like the best artist in the world, if I can provide something to somebody who has never or may never... Buddy Carrot, what the heck? Hold on, let me finish my sentence. If I can provide art to people for like the very first time in their life, I think that that's something that's really special, and I'm very happy to be able to do it. All right. Buddy Carrot, my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub. That's 6 gift subs from you today. Holy shit. Aetheroni, welcome, my friend, to the Eternal Bakery Sub Club Bread Hub. And also welcome to first place, Bunny Carrot. I really like your username. I'm not saying that because you donated a bunch of subs, but it's actually a really nice username. Oh, Bunny Carrot, you're so handsome, Buddy Carrot. I'm not just saying that. Thank you. You made it yourself. Fuck yeah. Can I ask you, what were you inspired by bunnies and carrots? Also, make sure you say a little thank you to Bunny Carrot Aether. If you're here, obviously sometimes if you just don't get the notification, but if you're here and you're listening to me ramble on and on and on, come by, say something. Oh, thank goodness, SPO says, because I can't afford Knuckles Chaotix / StarCraft / Last Supper Mural right now. I really appreciate it, Kai. You're the best. I would love to have a day where I put every single character that I draw for that day in like a huge Last Supper poker dogs-esque drawing. It'd be so funny. Bunny and Carrot is the name of my webcomic. Hold on. Webcomic. Bunny, are you in my Discord? If not, it's okay. I'm never gonna pressure you to come into my Discord, but we have like a really an intense amount of art sharing in there. You should come by. I'm making a personal collection of all the webcomics from everybody in my server, so I can actually sit down and like read them. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who's doing that. We have, I think, 2 other people, maybe more, who are actively working on webcomics, and I fucking love it. So yeah, please come by. Shill. Please come shill. Show us sneak peeks of your pages. I would love to see your work. If talent was burgers, our community could rival McDonald's. Hopefully we can kick McDonald's butt, because we have like quality and quality assurance and love and not a creepy ass clown. I feel like that's worth at least, you know, a point, right? So we don't have to deal with Ronald McDonald or the art version of him. Nothing wrong with clowns. Something's wrong with Ronald McDonald. He's creepy. Do you have a grimace? Yeah, it's you, homie. You're our resident grimace. Genuine question. Is there a part of the Discord for posting baking pics? There is. There is. I mean, it's just a food channel, but I post baking recipes in there, and so do other people, and we all share just a bunch of recipes and a bunch of our favorite foods. Also, there's a group of us who will post really suspicious foods, which is equally valid and loved and appreciated. I love it every time that I see disgusting food. Great. But yeah, come by. Post your food. Share with us your baking tips, and I'll share with you mine. I have some. Yeah, you'll see what I mean by suspicious foods when you get in there. People will post like, so I may or may not partake in the posting of suspicious foods. I don't think I'm at liberty to say, but I may or may not have posted a picture of vanilla bean ice cream, and it was vanilla ice cream with beans in it. It was delicious. I wouldn't do it again, but it wasn't bad. I do love that kind of stuff, though. It's so funny. I think it's hilarious. If there's like food that just bothers me, because of how it looks. I'm sure it'll taste fine, but if it bothers me with looks, oh man. It's so funny. Or like the bean Reese's cup. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where you cut it open and it's just a bunch of refried beans in there. So funny. Eggplant? That's a different kind of suspicious, Corwin. You and I both know that. It's suspicious for a different reason. What one does with their eggplants, whether it be putting them in the oven or roasting them, is none of my business. So what we do with our eggplants in this household is we batter them and we pan fry them, and it's really, really good. It's kind of like what you do with chicken a little bit, or I don't know, you bread the shit out of it. It's good. What I'm saying is it's delicious. An eggplant in the oven results in buns. That's the most fantastic. That's really funny. That's really funny. Corwin, my god. Did you make that up? That's quite clever. I hate it. I should time you out for it. I've timed other people out for worse. It's really good. Food time. Coyote Rex, what you eating? Hopefully something delicious and not delicious. Ah! Chino Weaver, no! Got him. That'll teach him to be funny. Everyone knows there's only one funny person around here, and it's me. Mods disgusting. I would never. Mods? Psh. Always watching until the time that you're not. In which, that's fine. You're supposed to read it in the Monster Inc. lady's voice. God, how is her voice? Always watching. I think it's something like that. Did I do it? I feel like I may have done it. She has a very particular voice. Mike was... I can't do it. I'm not a voice actor. What are you guys wanting from me? I'm not even remotely voice talented. I can barely speak. Can't read, can't speak. Classic VTuber. Mayamore, thank you so much. For the compliment, for the good vibes, for the good attitude. I hope your day was fantastic. Wait, I asked you about your stream, but I don't remember reading your response. How was your stream? Didn't you say I had a good voice? You do. You have a fantastic voice. If you pursued it and were interested in pursuing it, I think you'd be a fantastic voice actor. Not to mention she's voiced by a guy. That doesn't matter. If I was really voice talented, and, you know, trained for it and whatnot, I bet I could sound like a dude, at least a little bit, right? I could pull it off. Like, bro, check out these brewskis. Let's go watch some football. Bro, did you hear about the game last night? Fucking wild. It's so hot. Bro, high five. High five, bro. Chest bump. Your stream was good. You were very indecisive about what to draw. That's okay. That's why I have my chat pick what I'm to draw. Because I too feel very indecisive. I hate being given the keys to what I should draw. It's too much pressure. You're unsure about the voice actor part? No sweat. If everyone did everything that they were like good at, there would be a lot of people that aren't happy, right? Natural born swimmers would be forced into being swimmers when in reality they just wanted to do data entry. You have an idea? All right, lay it on me. What's your idea? Shit, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Add to the art list the logo for a Kai-founded accessibility company, Kai Core. That's really funny. I like that. That's a long ass list. That's a really long list. Right now, my main projects include I mentioned earlier that I'm doing branding for a brewery. That is number one. So that's working with the SPCA, and then also working, of course, with the brewery itself. Another thing that I'm working on is a free online, basically, I don't know, magazine that talks about good and bad company practices, who practices them, how do we avoid supporting these companies, and alternatives for those who choose those companies due to price or inability to choose otherwise. So for example, let's say that you really like Nestle Crunch bars, but you realize now that Nestle is a terrible company, and because it is. How do you avoid Nestle products while still getting your Nestle Crunch bar? So what I would do is I would go forward and I would do research, find people that provide healthy local alternatives, and that is what I would promote in this magazine. So I show problems, I show why it matters, and then I show solutions, because it's a lot easier to no longer support a really bad company if you have a solution. And like kind of a reason, right? For a lot of people, most people don't care. They will still buy like Nestle stuff, but if they were given a solution for something that was cheaper, better for you, didn't contribute to world genocide, that would be sick. I bet a lot of people would do that. I like Nestle Crunch bars too. There's a German company that makes really, really good Nestle Crunch bars with really good chocolate. So I don't know. Maybe that's the one that I would promote as a solution for that. I don't know. But yeah, I really want to promote like good businesses and good business practices. And Nestle so far is really dropping the ball. So that's like issue number 1. Nestle. Also, it's like to highlight businesses that go above and beyond when it comes to providing really good content and really awesome services. And perhaps they just don't have the, I don't know, audience / marketing to show the world that they're a really good product and they're a really good business. I want to give them a way to show that off. I don't need to be paid for it. I don't need to, you know, whatever. This isn't about money. It's about creating a better environment where people can prosper. What are some really awesome businesses? Patagonia is my #1 right now. Obviously, not everyone needs outerwear, but Patagonia, 100% of its profits now contribute directly to fighting global warming. The one that just got sold? Yes, that's the one. I was okay with Patagonia before. Now they've really stepped it up. Quite literally, the company no longer makes the owner who sold it any money. It's over for him. He gave up on being a billionaire for saving the world. So yeah, bravo. Let's go. Other good companies, man, that's tough. I'd have to do a lot of research on it. Eventually she'll start every stream advertising my webcomic every 5 minutes on stream without being paid. What? I don't quite follow. I like it, but I don't follow what you mean. Bank of America is surprisingly a good company. But that was like 5 years ago. I haven't checked up on them. A large portion of their profits, instead of going toward maintaining their position as a bank within America, went toward actually like helping people be able to get food. And that was really cool. That was a surprise because banks are usually really shitty. And who else is dope? Whole Foods was cool for a time. I don't think they're cool anymore. My dad works for Columbia, who works with Patagonia. My dad hires folks for them. That's cool. I don't know much about Columbia, but I've never heard anything bad about them. I'd like to do some research on that. Over here we have the Bank of Scotland. Is this a common thing, having banks with the country name? Well, yeah. Probably, yeah. I mean, Canada has a bunch of banks, but it has, I don't know, stuff regarding the province, so I guess it would be like RBC? Is Royal... No, that's Royal Bank of Canada. All right, there you go. Royal Bank of Canada, RBC. There you go. Bank of England, yeah. Whole Foods kind of has been dropping the ball, I think. They've become very surprisingly elitist. It's no longer really about the food. It's about like who they support, and who they support have been very dubious as of late. So I like their idea, but I think their execution's been a bit poor as of late. I don't know, I'd have to take a look. We even have a Scotia Bank. Scotia Bank. Scotia? Nova Scotia? Nova Scotia? That was my best Canadian accent. I hope you guys liked it. Y'all surprised that you live in an area and then there's a bank that represents your area and you're like, whoa, we have a bank? Like, of course you have a bank. Silly, silly. But I'm just joshing. I'm just making fun. My refund for Slime Rancher 2 was denied. Okay, well, hold on. Wait. How did you... Hello there. How did you go about doing the refund? Did you do it through Steam? Is this a Steam purchase? Did you have more than 2 hours on the game? Tis a joke, yeah. I went through Steam. Did you have more than 2 hours on it? Yeah, there's where you fucked up. Generally speaking, they won't refund you if you have more than 2 hours, because generally they expect everyone to know the 2-hour cutoff. If you didn't have 2 hours yet on it, they would have refunded you. I'm sorry, China. Big F indeed. Now your only adoption. Now your only option is to sell your whole account. Why the refund? I believe China had said that their new application of some of their like mechanics and stuff wasn't very fun for them. Does the same apply for mobile apps? Does Steam have mobile apps? I have no idea if Steam has mobile apps. But if Steam does have mobile apps, then yes, it is still 2 hours. China, I know that you probably aren't going to do this, but I'm going to request it anyway. You should write a review. Because a lot of people are probably going to agree with you. And they're going to wish that somebody had warned them about the new application of whatever it is that was bothersome for you. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. But yeah, you should write a review. Legs are hard, man. I definitely didn't do this right. Legs are hard. Let's see. I meant like Google Play Store. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about Google Play's TOS and whatnot. I would go ahead and read it. They will make it public, totally public. Whatever their stuff is, and they will let you know about their return policy. They connect to the torso and to the feet. I feel that you nailed it. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Yes. Bunny thinks it's cool. Fuck yeah. Unless they connect to a thorax. True. Very true. Corbin, do you like insects? Are you into insects? Do I have a reference sheet somewhere? I do. Why you asking? It's in, oh man. There's a whole bunch of places that it's in. I think it's in my server. I think it's in the art channel. But let me check. Yes. So it's in the art channel, and it's in the pins. Let me know if you can't find it, and I will send it to you. How do I do this? I'm gonna take it piece by piece. Hey, Yokai, do you know of any offline alternatives to PowerPoint/Word offline alternatives? I don't know of any offline alternatives. I personally use Google Slides. I think that's awesome. But do you need to be able to use it in like a PowerPoint or save it as a PowerPoint? Or do you just need a PDF? Bye, Ruby fan, thanks for being here. Because if you just need a PDF, then you could just make it in like InDesign or insert whatever you use here. LibreOffice I think is okay. I haven't used that in a long time. So I can't be like, oh yeah, LibreOffice, I used that just the other day. But yeah, I use Google Slides. I really like Google Slides. I do understand though that not everyone is super hot on the Google train. So I definitely understand that. If I'm not using Google Slides, then I will be just making my slides in InDesign. That's generally how I go about doing it. Also, you get really nice looking slides. Fuzzy Bunny. Man, lots of bunnies today. Welcome. That's like, oh, it's also a good username. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I hope there's some good suggestions for you for making your PowerPoint absolutely juicy. Infernal Fox says, I looked it up on the Google Play Store policy. If it's been less than 48 hours since you bought an app or made an in-app purchase, you can request a refund. Very cool. All right. That's pretty good. I'm surprised that they have that for the mobile audience. But that's pretty pog. I like that. 48 hours is not a lot of time though. I wish it was like 48 hours of game time or something like that instead. But it's not bad. It's definitely tough for like a younger audience who may not have access to their phone after making a specific purchase for a few days. Because perhaps they got grounded. But regardless, not bad. Okay. Now to give her a little bit of extra color. Still longer than 2 hours. It's 2 hours of gameplay time. Game time. So if you what's the Kai art store policy? Very funny. But yeah, it's 2 hours of game time, which is quite a long time. That could be a week, that could be a month. I think they also have a limit on it's 2 hours slash I think it's 2 months or 2 hours slash 3 months or something like that. But yeah. It's more pink maybe? Okay. So SBO asks, what is the Kai Art Store policy? What is the poker dogs? What if the poker dogs aren't holding the right cards? I actually unironically discussed this in my rules. In my extended rules in my Discord. So if you're really curious and not just, I don't know, joshing around, the answer is unironically in there. But yeah, basically, if I draw something wrong, please tell me. If I draw something and then later on, perhaps after I'm done, you decide that it's wrong, too bad. Make sure you are here and you tell me what's right and what's wrong immediately. That's pretty much it. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've had Monster. Fucking love Monster. So good. I think that looks pretty good. The white pineapple ones are my go-to for Kraken again. Never had that. You're the second person to tell me that the pineapple ones slap. Look at those kneecaps. Thank you. They're very subtle. See how subtle they are? They're super subtle. But thank you. Sweets looks sweet here. I'm glad. Oh, come on. I clicked that. Okay. I felt that her hair was a little bit dark. Maybe this is a little too light. What about something like that? That's not bad. I'm looking over at my my other screen because it has a different level of contrast. So that's the screen that you guys are on. And I'm like just kind of comparing it. It looks okay. I have such trouble with red hair. I'll get it someday. Maybe not today, though. Hold on. Okay. Zed spaghetti? Zed spaghetti? Okay, is it Zed spaghetti or Zed spaghetti? Regardless, thank you for the follow. Definitely correct me. I want to know. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Let's see. If we can talk Kingdom Hearts for a minute, doesn't Sweets here look like she could be Molly Ketty's nobody? That's a bunch of blue that I don't know what those words mean. But yeah, totally. I for one am a huge Kingdom Hearts fan and have played all 4 of their games. How many games? How many Kingdom Heart games are there? 13. I was off. I was off. There are 13 games. I was off by a couple numbers. Anyway, as I said, huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I only recognize 4 games, so obviously I'm like a big fan. Shit. I've been uncovered. You guys know my secrets. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game, and I never will. Probably. Maybe I will, I don't know. So is Kingdom Hearts, let me think about it. It's the Final Fantasy X Disney game, right? So where your posse consists of Donald Duck and Goofy and Mickey Mouse, and the only one that ever goes hard is Donald. Am I getting it right? Sorry for not talking. How could you? I hope you're having fun putting your models together. Goofy forever? Does Goofy go hard? Infernal Fox says, Kai, you'd never play Final Fantasy. I don't see you playing Kingdom Hearts. No, I really don't. I don't think it's my jam. I could be wrong, but I don't think I would play Kingdom Hearts. Probably for similar reasons, but I'd sooner, I think, play Kingdom Hearts than the Final Fantasy Online, and I'd sooner play an old Final Fantasy game than any of the new ones, I think. Deselect, I think, wants me to play Final Fantasy 7? I think? He says that one's really good. Is that correct? Deselect? Nod? Yes or no? Final Fantasy 7? Is that the one that slaps? There's a bunch of good ones? Alright, well, probably 7. Hey Kai, play Final Fantasy 13? What the fuck is 13? Is 13 any good? Or is it meme? It's the 13th one? Very funny. Wow, so clever. Shit. Although I am asking, so I deserve it. Do you like walk in hallways? Huh? 13 is divisive. Oh, okay. So like half of people who love Final Fantasy love 13, the other half wish to absolutely kill and maim the other half? Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's pretty sick. Do you like fishing in your RPGs? Well, it is a little strange when like I'm fishing and then someone tries to like talk to me. I just want to fish in my games. I want to fish in every game. I want to open up Team Fortress 2 and fish. I want to only fish in Stardew Valley. If I ever play Stardew Valley again, it's because I want to fish. Like, I fucking hate most games. But, goddamn, if it's got fishing in it, count me in. I love fishing. No talk, only fish for real, though. For real. Play the Big the Cat levels? I actually never liked those. That's the one exception, I guess. The Big the Cat levels are rough. Fucking Froggy never does what I want him to do. He's a little shitter. I don't like it. I don't know what's wrong with him. Stardew fishing isn't as bad as some. That's true. I think the Stardew fishing is actually pretty good. You like how the fish have bite personality. Me too. I like that when I go down to the river at like a specific time of day or a specific time of year and I get a bite, I know what kind of fish it is based on how hard they tug. I really like that. I think that's sick. I also liked going into the dungeons and fishing in there because I felt kind of, I don't know, like, ooh, it's a little creepy in here. I like that a lot. Animal Crossing New Horizons. You're bound to get the same bass most of the time. That sucks. I'm sorry. That actually sucks. I enjoy the Big the Cat levels. Oh man, I don't know. I couldn't do them. I kept being so frustrated with Froggy. Like, Froggy's supposed to be my fucking bud, man. He's supposed to be my boy. And he's over here being a jerk to me, running away from me. Man, fuck Froggy. All my homies hate Froggy. All I do in Sea of Thieves is fish. You like Sea of Thieves? Don't worry, Echo. I won't do it to you. You're cool. Otter, on the other hand. I remember a Sonic Paradox short that was basically Froggy being fed up with Big the Cat. Worth a watch. I might have seen that. I might have seen that. Sea of Thieves is based? I think so too. I unironically really want to play it. But at the same time, I'm terrified that people will beat up my boat and I don't want to lose my boat. That like scares me. I don't know why. That's like primal fear. I don't want to lose everything to somebody who's got a big fucking boat as I scream and yell at them not to. But that also does sound fun. So I don't know. One of these days I'll do it. And y'all can make a ton of D's nuts joke all over my chat. That'd be great. I love it. Let's see. Big's gameplay from the beginning is such a visual feedback mess, but once you get the floaty, it's easy. That is true. The floaty does make it really easy, or, well, easier, but it's still kind of frustrating. I don't think that it's, for me. It didn't quite hit the fishing, calmness that I've come to expect from fishing games and fishing-like games. I really would have liked to have been able to actually chill during the Big the Cat levels. That would have been nice. That would have been really nice. Especially since I think the environments were really well done. Is this the last one for tonight? It is. We did a bunch of Among Us's between here, and that did take up time. Also, my allergies are fucking awful. They're so bad today. You could probably hear it in my voice. Ugh. But how sick would it be? Maybe they've done this, I don't know. But how sick would it be if they had a Big the Cat level, but you could just sit and fish and like maybe try to catch a specific type of fish, and you could just sit and fucking vibe and the music just goes off, right? God, that would be sick. I'm gonna go play Gundam Evolution. Hey, I have a good time. A lot of people are telling me it's a really good game. I don't know if it's for me, but I might try it out. I think the calmness isn't there for Big because it's more based on the Sega bass fishing. Maybe. Alright, let me try this hair shine again. That's news to me too. That sounds pretty cool. Is this the last work of today? It is. I was supposed to get into the habit of changing my stream title to reflect whether or not I am doing more, but then I got lazy and forgetful. So yes, this is just the last one. And I'm really happy. I know that I've been doing a bunch of events and whatnot lately, and I really like the event days, don't get me wrong. But it's really nice just to be able to chill and do normal stuff. It's nice to get back into it. And I'm sure there's some of you that do agree. Yeah, this is the last one. Thank you, Biss. I just wanted to stop by and chill after what I've been dealing with. I really hope that gets dealt with soon, Echo. That's really, really stressful what you're going through. Not that I'm able to like fix anything, obviously, but please let me know if there is anything that I can do to help or spread the word or get anything done. I know I'm just a random person from across the planet, but please let me know. I want you feeling your best. Off topic, Pyro says, but what are Peep's thoughts on the Sentai/Power Rangers battle where they almost get every ranger in on the fight? Hype as fuck, dude. I love that. When they get a bunch of rangers in and everybody's just like popping off and getting into everybody's fucking Zords and shit. Oh my god. That's hype as hell. Are you kidding? Come Monday, I'll contact the Swedish embassy to see if they'll forward the issue to the police. I sure hope so. I really hope so. You deserve to feel at ease. And not in the military at ease, but actual at ease. You get me? Okay, let's try hard. Okay. Let's see. Maybe alternate themed weekends? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like one off, one on. Or maybe once a month? Maybe? I don't think that's a bad idea either. I kind of like the idea of something that's just once per month. You feel like you have to just perpetually be at attention to get this guy off of you? Yeah. People who stalk are the worst kinds of people. People who are harass people on the internet are the worst. What other things have you done besides pirate theme? Ooh, let me get out the list. We've done so many themes and themed days. Oh man. All right, let me go down the list. Are you ready? We have had a Halloween event theme. This is from last year to now. So this is Halloween event theme. We had Chibi Week. We had 20-minute drawing day. So everything I did was in 20 minutes. We had a Sonic Eyes day where everybody linked to me just random non-Sonic things and I turned them into Sonics. We had a redesign day, a Chow day, so I turned everybody into Chow. We had a Pride day, so characters would be colored according to whichever Pride flag that somebody would want. We had a Fusion day where I would mix together two characters from you guys. We had a Magical Girl day where I turned everybody into magical girls. We had an Among Us day. I turned everybody into Among Us. Style day. This was really cool. Basically, you gave me a character and you gave me a style to draw them in. That was really cool. We had an outfit swap day where I drew both people, but their outfit swaps with each other. We had a Squishmallow day, so I drew your OC snuggling a Squishmallow of your choice. We had a Plushie day where people were turned into plushies. And then most recently a Splatoon day and then Pirate day. That was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun with that. I once had someone, Bunny says, I once had someone tell me to burn in the deepest parts of hell because they didn't like my art. I don't get people like that. I get that too. I don't understand what their aim is with it. I really don't. Like, are they trying to tell me that I need to get better? Because, bro, I'm working on it. Are cyborgs still on the table? Always. Right now on the suggestions list, we have like a mech day. So that's something that I look forward to. Goose's pancake vampire moose was god tier. That was really cool. I enjoyed that thoroughly. You're cool, they're stinky, guaranteed, 100%. Artists are pretty dang cool people. I have a hard time with people that truly believe that artists serve only them and need to draw perfectly for them and only them. It just shows to me that they really don't understand the amount of work that goes into art. So I don't know. Perhaps they need to be taken and told to draw something. And I hope that they genuinely have a good time, but I hope that they understand that with art comes work. Will robots kill the arts? No. Oh, that's actually a really interesting topic. So AI art, AI generated art. A lot of people online are very up in arms about this. I have two opinions. One, I don't think AI art will ever take over actual art. I don't think that that's possible. If your job is taken over by an AI that somehow draws better than you, then your employer is an idiot. The whole point about art is the meaning behind it. A robot or AI cannot implement meaning behind anything that it does. Which sucks and it's really robotist, but that's the reality of it. So the problem that I have with AI art is AI art is trained. It has to be trained, and it's trained on images. So the problem with AI art being trained on images is that it pulls from images randomly on the internet. That's not okay, because now you're getting into copyright territory. Not a single person ever in the history of the internet put something online with the idea or knowledge that it would ever be used to train AI. It's not okay. They need to pull from a list of volunteers to help train their AI, not from random internet artists. Not okay. So I hope they figure that out, because that's really, really problematic. Let's see. Obviously, entering in AI art into a human competition is definitely cheating. That's really shitty. I don't support that. I saw an artist in a group the other day that doesn't have hands who uses AI art to make his art, so there's a benefit there for people who are unable to use their hands. Absolutely. But it needs to be credited. The AI absolutely has to be credited, and all of the artwork that the AI pulled from has to be credited as well. And I don't think that's really possible right now. That's really upsetting. So if you can't do art, right, without pulling resources and whatnot from other artists to make your art, then there's an issue there that needs to be solved. Can a company get busted for copyright if they use an AI and it copies someone's artwork? Yes. It depends on how the AI has drawn from and uses their artwork, but yes. It doesn't seem to be a thing happening since people are selling AI generated art for exuberant amounts of money. Yeah, I don't like that, and I don't support that. Unless they themselves made the AI. That is different. Because using someone else's product, which is an AI, to make artwork for sale without their knowledge and using other people's artwork for training reference without their knowledge is not legal. Can you fight it? Yes. Will people fight it? Fuck no. Artists are already poor enough. They can't take anybody to court. Unless they really, really feel like it's beneficial for them to do so. Therein lies the problem. It's really shitty. I would recommend watching Noodle's 2 YouTube videos on why AI programs on... I love Noodle. And 2? There are 2? I guess so, yeah. He has made 2 videos. One was the first one, and the second one was complaining about the people who complained about the first one. I fucking love those videos. They're great. I think he's right on. The AI has no idea about what it's looking at or about how to handle like true forms, which is why we should not be using AI to as anything more than just an assistant. AI is great for assistance. It should not be the primary method unless you yourself have made the AI. Noodle's aggressive about it too. I love his work. I really, really love it. Have you seen, I assume you have you seen the most recent one about VR and gosh, like movie formatting and like the history of movie formatting? That was beautiful if you haven't seen it. Gosh. You watched it in VR? That's so cool. I couldn't watch it in VR, but I really wanted to. It's amazingly well done. Such high effort. To not only animate that whole thing, but to animate it in fucking 3D for VR. God damn. Actual king. I love Noodle. Makes my day to hear that you like him too. Good taste, Pyro. Good taste. Absolutely. He's a great creator. I think he deserves a lot more credit than what he also gets. You have returned again. Hello, Sparky. Welcome back. But regarding the AI art thing, I honestly hadn't considered its use for people who have trouble making art, and I think that's really valid. But the problem with that is it's still using other artists' artwork without their permission. So there needs to be a solution somewhere. And that solution would be to create an AI that can make art, but it is trained on volunteers/paid artists. I think that's it. That's the solution. So far, I don't think that exists. That's really disappointing. But it's also kind of the reality of it. Art lags behind when it comes to things like this. You think this looks nice? Thank you, Sparky. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'd volunteer, but I can draw box figures at best. I think that's great. Depending on the style, that's really valuable. Not even lying. That's very valuable. I had to hire somebody last year to draw basically what would look like a kid's drawing, because they specialized in that specific style, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull it off. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. All right, now color correction. I think that's pretty good. So, before, after, before, after. Color correction is awesome. I recommend using it if you, I don't know, if you need it. I think everybody should just use it. There's no issue with using it, I think. I don't think it's cheating or whatever. It's just part of your tools, right? As an artist. There are mistakes and stuff, but you know what? That's art, baby. That's just art. I think she's really cute. Great character. I like her a lot. I think she's probably one of my favorites from you, Molly Ketty. I think she's really, really beautiful. Good design, simple design. Mwah. I love it. So before I end today's stream, I will go over Draw Along. And so Draw Along is a section in my server dedicated to people who do art while I do art. So basically, you could just post whatever artwork that you do during my streams in there. And at the very end, I will go over it. So let me save this. Her name is Sweets. I have a memory, and it works. Sweets. Yeah, I mean, thank you for giving me a cute character to draw. So let me close this down. And then, let me pull up the stuff from Draw Along. Man, you guys went crazy today. Okay. So first and foremost, this piece... Whoa. This piece is done by Akuji. Hold on. Let me make sure I say their name right. Akuji Anemara in my server. They do a lot of traditional work, and they've been working on really, really interesting painting. And I think this is really, really cool. I don't know what it's going to turn into, if it's just a piece by itself. Yeah, Draw Along. So I think this is awesome. It's beautiful. I'm a really, really big fan of this gradient from like the blue here to this really bright golden yellow. The green in there is beautiful. That's a hard one to do as well. It's a really hard gradient, and I don't know if you're here at Kuji, but you did a really nice job. I look forward to checking out what this turns into, or the final picture of this. But yeah, so Draw Along, it's a channel in my server dedicated to just post your art that you worked on while I was drawing today. That's pretty much it. And then we go over it, I lightly go over it, I compliment the hell out of you. Is this... She's just as me! That's me! Yo! Okay, so this is Tanya, right? I think they belong to, mollykettythecat. Yes. I know this character. You did a really nice job on them, Biss. Especially the area that covers up the eyes here, the shading right here. That's really tastefully done. Nice work. Really, really cute. She's using a non-photo blue pencil? She is. Nice touch. And you got that it doesn't have an eraser. Bravo. Bravo. What is she drawing? Hold on. Hey, yo! This is super sick! Wow! This character, I mean, she's drawing something beautiful. Non-photo blue, goated with the sauce. So good. I love the flow of the dress. You have a lot of really lovely flow in your compositions, Biss. And it's just getting better and better the more you draw. This is really, really lovely. Good job! I hope Mecha really likes it. Do you know how hard it was to find non-photo blue lead inserts for drafting pencils? It's impossible. You have to order them from, well, I don't know, of course. But I had to order them from a manufacturer. And that was really hard. The next piece is from Piglin Arts. Yes! Work in progress! Okay. So Piglin has been drawing this absolutely huge piece, and fucking I'm in it, man. I'm like a pirate, and So some things that I want to point out, I know that I zoomed in too much, but there's like suspender straps right here. Oh, that's so cool. I love how it hooks into the corset. The corset doesn't go all the way around like the way like mine does. The straps they like hook underneath the tita, but it's beautiful because it reads like suspenders. A kyrit, this is a kyrit, yeah. The bright red of the hair, the flow of the, oh God. This is turning out so fucking cool. I love it. Also, the shading, if I may point out, the shading on this arm right here, that's hot. That looks so good. I love it. It's beautiful. And on the top of the hand, I didn't even notice that. God. I know. It's so very plainer. I love it. This is great. Toamak. Okay, the next picture is by Toamak. It's me, but as a plushie. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can. It's a PNG. Discord hates PNGs. So there we go. Let me blast your guys' eyes. Still not perfect because PNG not save right, but this is really, really cute. Toamak, my gosh, thank you so much. Can I want to, this is great. Oh man, I want to have a VTuber of this now. This is a good idea. I really like this. Great design. I want to actually have a plushie with this. I love how you did the feet and how they like are all the same like width to it, you know? That reads as such strong plush to me. I think this is so cute. I love the mouth. Tomac, thank you. This is great. I want a real life plushie of this. This is so cute. I feel absolutely just smothered, my gosh. Today's next piece is from May Amor. Let me zoom out so you guys can see. Very small. It's artist cards. This is something that I'm doing too. May Amor is mostly doing traditional stuff now, I think. But correct me if I'm wrong, May Amor. This is super cool. It's so hard to draw small too. And great pose. I can tell that this character is shy. This is awesome. I hope that they ink this in. I just draw and see what happens. It's kind of what I do. This is awesome. What do you think about drawing small? So this is something I'm going to be doing with Kimberly Cafe. All October is we're going to be drawing small. We're going to do art cards. And it's just like this. This is really, really cool. It's hard, huh? How does one enter this little showcase? In my server, there's something called Draw Along. It's just a channel kind of near the bottom. Anybody who did artwork while doing my stream, put your thing in there, and that way I can show it off. You did another one that I really, really like. Check out this pose. I love it. This is a really cute character. Are these your characters, Mayamore? The waving is sick. I love the arm that's hidden behind the chest. I'm too scared to do that because I don't have confidence. This reads really, really well. And they're really cute. They remind me of like a Disney character. I can't pinpoint it, but I really love it. The glasses are sick. Please tell me you're gonna ink these out. I would love these. This is awesome. I can't wait to see these more fleshed out or more of them. This is awesome. Mia Moore, thank you for sharing. This is really, really cute. Next in line is Biss. Biss has been really popping them out. This is Chino Weaver's, hold on, what did I say? This is Chino Weaver as a Precure. This is Chino Weaver's character, Mystic Phoenix. She is a magical girl, and I love this. This is really, really gorgeous. Biss, I think this is my favorite of your work that you've done yet. It's Phoenix as Cure Scarlet. I don't know who Cure Scarlet is. I'm sorry. I'll get it. I'll get it one of these days. Great motion. I love the detail in the bow and also in the violin itself. particularly right. I can't quite zoom in because it's you know, big and I'm small, or vice versa. I love the little hearts right here. That's so nice. Nice curves in the clothing as well. This is really nice. This. Yeah, this is what Tanya was sketching. That's right. This is so good. Bis, for real, this is my favorite piece that you've done. This is so good. Gorgeous. It is meta, yeah. Very nice job. I think right here, where her hair like flips out, ooh, you did so well with it. Really nice. All right. I'm gonna wait maybe another minute or so before I cut off today's draw alongs. So if you guys want to add one in, if y'all were drawing, now's the time. Send it over into that channel. If not, that thank you, Amelia Flora. Your timing is always fantastic. Was that Gura? It was. Can I add finished thorn? Thorn? Did you work on finished thorn during my stream today? Because if so, sure. If not, no. But while we wait, I want to show you guys what I've done today. So this is for Jim and Lynn. It's the okay. I'll go through this quickly, and then do the last little bit of draw along. So this is for Mayamore turning not Mayamore. Jam and Lynn turning their character Jam into an octoling. I really like this. This is a lot of fun. The goop from this giant spoon was really fun to render. Yeah, that was really cool. Then we had an Among Us for redbirddeerhybrid, and another Among Us for Game Boy Sage. Bless. And then we finished off with a piece for Mollyketty. This is Sweets the cat. I really like the pieces that I did today. They're quite good. All right. Next, Bunny Carrot. Thank you for sharing, by the way, Bunny Carrot. This is a finished digital of a side character in their comic, Bigfoot. I love the big feet. This character's sick. These eyes, I mean, it's so destructive. There's something so sinister, and like they want to sell me something. I fucking love it. This has yeah, well said, Tuki. This has so much personality behind it. I love these crazy wacky fingers, and that they're like the same like texture, I guess, as the feet. This is awesome. He's a Bigfoot conspiracy theorist. I think he might be Bigfoot himself. I could be wrong. All right, I have to read your comic now. This is so good. Would you like to link your comic in the chat while I show off our last piece by Maya Moore? This is really sick. Like, actually really cool. I hope it's okay to share another. Absolutely, always, always. Next piece is by Maya Moore, and it's me. Look, huh? I'm gonna bite you. There's not a whole lot to read there since it's only a month old. That's totally fine. I want to support you as much as I can, and if that means just please post your link. I'd love to check it out later after my stream, and be sure to post it in my server as well. I want to see updates. This is sick. So you said it's my first time drawing Kai, not done, but I wanted to share what I got done. This is beautiful. I love the curl in the hair. This little curl right here. I love it. This is pure happiness. Pure happiness. Nice curls on the side of my head. That's really good. That's way more dynamic than how I draw them. Also, the eyes with the mouth is like excited bite. I love it so much. Man, more. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is awesome. I can't wait to put this on my fridge. This is so good. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna say, all right, that's enough for draw along for today. Thank you guys so much for sharing your art and your fucking soul with me. I really like it. On the fridge, a place of honor, truly. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sharing your artwork. We're gonna go raid Kim. If she's streaming, of course. I assume she is. I love raiding Kim. It's the perfect way to top off my day. I'm gonna go have a good curry dinner. You guys should too. Make sure you eat well, sleep well. What is it that I always say? Drink water. Or whatever it is you want to drink. Make sure you relax because you all seriously deserve it. Thank you for spending, like, your day with me. Like, it's insane.
Giant enemy spider.
I love it. I know. Kai having curry. Curry ban lifted. I know. It's very exciting. All right, y'all. I'll see you over at Kim's house. Be safe. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're playing Slime Rancher 2. We're gonna relax. Have a good rest of your night. Stay safe and bye-bye.